Hi YouTube, welcome back to Disco Elysium. What is it, like part 5? Part 5, part 6 at this point? I don't know. Either way, I'm loving it. I'm ready to go back in. Plug me in. It's like getting plugged into the Matrix. Yeah, see, because last time we made it inside the church. We talked to the crazy guy in the ceiling. So now, now we know the password. We know the password, so we can talk to the lady. The radio computer lady. Which is such a wild concept. Oh my god. I said this last time, but imagine you log into your computer, or you boot up your computer, you try to log in, but in order to log in, you gotta call some lady. You gotta call some lady who lives who knows where, and she's like, what's the password? You give her the password, and then you can like log onto your computer. It's weird to think about. Anyways.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Where are you right now? So we're inside the church. So there's a church on the peninsula. I'm still in the same area. It's the same area, but there's a church here. And the thing is, this church is abandoned. So some kids want to turn it into a nightclub, but they told me to go investigate because there's like some crazy drug addicts in here. But I learned that they're not drug addicts. He's actually like, he's like a normal regular dude, but he's I guess a little crazy. By the way, I have an indie game suggestion. All right, hit me. What's the machine? It's a radio computer. It's literally just like a personal radio computer, like a personal log. But in order to log in, you have to give the password to some random lady. All right, let's play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Elysium Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Like, I thought this was pre-recorded. For a second, I thought it was pre-recorded, but it's a real lady. Okay, let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Okay, the password is afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okay.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
So look, because if we ask her, what are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Right? Is a PC. Like, what the fuck is this PC? You have to radio call some lady to let you access it. Oh, Teardown. Yeah. So look, I've seen it. So I've seen Teardown before. I've seen gameplay of it. I've seen YouTube videos of it. So I do know that one. I know that one.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Yvonne, my partner here tells me that you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They're merely cautious.
Says the old lady.
It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Elysium Station.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, votre accident.
Nope, I guess that's it. I'm done.
Goodbye, votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
So it has both sandbox and campaign mode. You know, sandbox is just destroy some stuff if you feel like raging. Yeah, I've seen the gameplay. I know what to expect. It's a cool little concept, but I don't know. We'll see. It's more of a phone. It's more of a phone than a PC, but it's a radio computer, though. It's literally like it's the radio computer they were talking about with the Feld Electric. Actually, I use Teardown Sandbox when I feel like raging and want to blow stuff up. Oh, there you go. It's a good little outlet. Right, press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Okay, read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
They were talking about something else, though, or I think it's connected. I think it's connected, because look, there's literally lights coming out the back. It's glowing. I mean, I don't know. It could be wrong. Right, but the first entry made on the 4th of February, so not that long ago, like a month ago, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Right, thanks for the lurk, Tech. Yeah, have fun reading. Don't matter technology, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You never know.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Okay, read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Shut up. No, read the third entry. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Yeah, I think he's right. Because even the crazy dude that we talked to, he said that he no longer does drugs. Like, he's clean now.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. You read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
We're getting some names. Simo, Suslav, Lexi.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
The writers are fucked.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Hey, a data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Oh, but you know who would understand? The guy we talked to before.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault.
Just his
keep
glasses.
reading.
All right. Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues?
He shrugs.
She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
All right, fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
All right, sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for
Lintel?
a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church.
Yeah.
I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Yeah, okay, so that's the other thing you missed, Oxman. So there's like a point. There's like a part of the church where it's like... He says it sounds like the Pale. It sounds like the Pale because everything gets like really, really quiet. It literally swallows sound.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence. Yeah. Okay, read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
All right, read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Neo-disco.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good.
Cell.
I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah. She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
All right, 9th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air.
Canned air? What, you saying now that's not a tape computer? There's no tape? Shit, look, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just... I don't know. Okay, I lost my memory.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for
Suna.
the radio computer.
Suna the programmer. She doesn't have a gun, does she? You gonna shoot me? Woo! Woof-oo. Wait, what? Because it literally says right there, radio computer. What's the difference between a radio computer and a tape computer? Is it not the same thing? Because like the tape computer, that was lost to time, yeah? There's no tape, man? Okay, so maybe it is different.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Yeah, cassette tape. Yeah. I guess like I conflated the two because I'm so used to like radios and cassettes and radio cassette. They're usually used interchangeably. I mean, because like literally like my little tape player is also a radio. It's like a 2-in-1. But anyways, No, yeah. We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her.
The
After
lieutenant.
she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Oh yeah, also Oxman, we learned more about Dolores Day.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Yeah, we learned more about Dolores Day, and her story is crazy. It's crazy, it's weird. It's like... So a long time ago, I'm just gonna... So from what I remember, a long time ago, they didn't have inter-Isla travel. There was no inter-Isla travel, or it was like really, really dangerous because you would like try to hop islas and you would get lost. But then she convinced a queen or a suzerain. She convinced a suzerain to like try it. She was like, "All right, try it, but go here." And then she tried it, and it proved successful. It was a successful jump from Isla to Isla, and because of that, they were like, "All right, bet. That means you're goated. That means now you're a fucking legend. You're a goddamn legend. You're a queen." So they basically, she reached the status of an innocence. Being an innocence is like being the Pope. She basically became the Pope. And like many nations, they bend the knee, and they're like, "All right, yeah, she's the new Pope. We accept her rule. She's great. She's awesome." But now the problem is she ended up like 22 years after she was like crowned in innocence, she was murdered by her own security guard. And the thing is, he murdered her because he believed she wasn't human. She was like, "Yeah, she's not a human being. Like her lungs are glowing, and she's got like these weird superpowers. She's not human." And he murdered her. Now, what's interesting is, along with being an innocence, along with being considered like the mother of humanism or whatever, in addition to being deified and being revered as like a really, really, really great human being or whatever the fuck, she was also a war criminal. She was a war criminal who led many campaigns against the Mesk nation, and she also had an army. She called it the Army of Humanism, meaning that anyone who stood against her and her army were considered non-humans. And she also had like mandatory education programs. Like it was kind of violent. Like it was a bit of a violent like campaign that she went on. Yeah, she's a war criminal. So it's weird how she's seen as like the mother of humanism, like such a great human, but in her lifetime, she did some fucked up shit. But everyone just kind of like casually forgets about it. Like I don't know. Okay, but anyways, let's go for this roll. Mother Teresa, yeah.
Nothing. Just
Damn.
the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark. There may have been a writing here, but you cannot make out what it says.
Bro, how the fuck did I fuck it up? It was literally... You know what? I got a skill point. I'm gonna use it. Because, like, ain't no way I fucked that up. Ain't no way I really fucked that up, dude. Twice? It's like one of my highest stats. Yeah, and just to make sure we really don't fuck it up. Alright, I guess I have nothing. Yeah, we're already maxed out. Let's try it again.
The mother of humanism stands
That classic
above
L
you,
for real.
a precious and complex wax painting.
Look, it's
on
92.
a single pane of glass.
It's 92. Ain't
A
no way.
crack runs across the length
Look, just roll.
of her body. A jigsaw of
Finally.
broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Okay, what shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Okay, who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Nah, this is cool because she's got like the apple and the staff. the imagery. Because you see a lot of kings and queens. They're depicted with like the apple and the staff. Even in the tarot, you have the Hierophant. The Hierophant, similarly, that's like an apple and a staff.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen,
The Theriers.
Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
So that's what it was. It was a Therier that killed Dolores Day. Okay, the model. What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
La vie de nouveau. After life, death. After death, new life. Or is it saying life again? Because I know the nouveau is not the nouveau is another way of saying like again but new. Like life once again but new. Because in Spanish it's de nuevo. Oh, de nuevo, de nuevo. But it's like implying. It's not implying that it's new. It's implying that it's again.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré.
Gré?
Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Wait, le gré. It was like the pale. That's a reference to the pale, right? So after the world, the pale, and after the pale, the world again. Like gré. What is it? Wait, what's gré? Le gré? Yeah, let's say gray, but I think that's in reference. So it literally means gray, but I think it's in reference to the pale.
After life, death. After death,
I was right.
life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Man. Life after death, and then death after that life, and then life again, and then death again, and then life, and then death, and then life, and then death, over and over and over. Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after.
Death, life again.
He nods.
After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
So he knows it.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan.
No way.
No more, however.
Okay, what is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine. So, I like this. Let's put the fear of God back in the... Where? Man, these fucking models, they're always like... I'm still thinking of the word. There's a word. There's a word. It's like when you say words that have a facade of meaning, but really they're just fancy words that don't really mean anything. What's the... Starts with a P. I think it starts with a P. While I try to think of the word, I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be back. It does make sense as a motto. Yeah. See, it makes sense, but it's like... It makes sense, but it's meaningless. Because it's just... And I need the word because the word I'm trying to think of it describes it perfectly. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, maybe they wouldn't know. All right, it's this is like posturing. Okay, it's like posturing. It's not really pretentious. It's not grandstanding. It's a very very specific word. Superficial. Verbiage is kind of like verbiage, but ask ChatGPT for real. I don't think it's gonna know. The thing is, I don't even know how to ask for it. Just record your voice? Nah, man. Is it like placating? It's kind of like placating. Obsequious? Nah, it's not obsequious. Platitude. That's what it is. Platitude. I found it. It's platitude. Platitude. A remark or statement, especially one with a moral content, that has been used too often to be interesting or thoughtful. So using the sentence, he masks his disdain for her with platitudes about how she should believe in herself more. Like it's like a cliche truism. It's just like a platitude. It's like we're the police, right? We're the police. We say justice, union, prudence, and force. It's like do we really believe in justice? What is justice? What do we mean? Union, prudence, force? These are just platitudes. They're empty. They're meaningless. Is posturing. Is we put it on our badges. So we put justice on our badges to sort of like to signify, yeah, we stand for justice. But do we really though? Do we really, or do we just say we do? Is it just like a meaningless platitude? Just for posturing and grandstanding. And then we say we stand for justice and then we just do whatever the fuck we want. And if it happens to be justified, then it is. And if it isn't, then who gives a fuck? Like, look, don't you see justice? I wrote justice on my shirt. That means everything I do is for justice. Like that's what I mean. It's just platitudes. Platitudes to placate and make it seem like we're great, but really we fucking suck ass. I like the other one better.
So do I.
All right, step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
But yeah, but I hate those kinds of like platitudes, empty words, because I hate those kinds of platitudes because Because literally, bro, like all these high schools, these high schools will have stuff like educate, learn, inspire, explore, curiosity. They'll have all these like words as their mottos, but in practice, what do? It's just the same old fucking bullshit. It's the same old, I'm angry at you and you're angry at me and you need to obey and you gotta follow the rules and the laws, and it's just, there is no exploring going on. There is no curiosity. There's no real learning. It's just fucking empty-ass platitudes. Yeah, but it makes sense as a motto. What the fuck does the Pale motto even mean? Not even connected to the police. Because it's a reminder. After life, death. And after death, life again. After the world, the Pale. And after the Pale, the world again. Like, it means... Like, that's why I love it, because it makes you think. It makes you think. It's not just, oh, justice. Justice. Union. Force. It's like, alright. Empty-ass words we've heard a million times. But if you say something more like... Reminder for what? For what, police? Like, it's not church, ma'am. But it's... It's not church, though. It's literally... It's just inherently... It's inherently the... It's like an inherent truth. Not just a platitude. Like, it is what it is. After life, there is death. And after death, there's life again. It forces you to think. Like, if your life is finite and you're doing this... Okay, you're still on about that because it isn't connected to the police? Bro, it's like, what's our duty as police? What is the police supposed to do? Like, in your perfect world, in your perfect society, what does the police do? Okay, don't think about what the police has done in the past. Don't think about American police or like UK police or German police or Russian police. Don't think about any police that has existed in the past 1,000 years. Think about what like a real police. Like, if there is a true police that is truly justified, truly just, truly unionized, truly like serving the community, what do they do and why do they do what they do? What is their purpose? Because I want to love the police. It's easy to go around saying, fuck the police, but why? Why are we saying fuck the police? Because for a long time, the police is not just. The police is a bunch of fucking bullies. They brutalize working class people because they can. They're corrupt as hell because they can be. They get away with it. But in a perfect, just world, what does the police do? They protect, they serve. They serve who? Do they serve capital interests? Do they serve the interests of the working class? Or do they serve all of humanity? That's kind of what we're saying here. It's like us, as the RCM, we're meant to be humanist. We're meant to be humanist, serving all of humankind, regardless of your creed, regardless of your background. We're not here to protect the capitalists from the communist, and we're not here to protect communists from the capitalist. We're here for all of humanity. We believe all humanity is the same. We're all the same. We're all in this bubble. We're all on this isla. We're fighting against the Pale. We're fighting for the world. We're fighting for life. Fighting against death. Fighting against the Pale. But we're fighting with the knowledge that death will come. The Pale will come. And after death, life again. After Pale, the Pale again. And we're fighting to maintain that balance, that order. Even this humanist motto is fake because of the history behind the movement? Exactly, and that's why... That's what makes it even more frustrating, because it's like... Because it feels like another platitude, but at least, like... At least it's a platitude that makes us think. Like, truly think. I don't know, man. It's just like... Maybe it's just me. I just want to believe in something bigger than myself, something like truer. I want to be loyal to like some kind of real ideology that's bigger than petty grievances. I don't want to go around saying justice, justice, justice if I don't know what justice is. Union, union, union. What does that even mean? Union. Union of who? Like, if we can boil it down to a simple truth. After life, death. And after death, life again. It's like, alright. It's a bit more universal. It's a bit more... It's got less fluff. It's direct. It's direct, it's to the point. Alright, but anyways. Alright, let's get out of here. Man, I'm just rambling at this point. I don't know. I'm deeply frustrated. Maybe that's all it is. I'm just deeply frustrated with all these systems. It's like you try your best to create something in it, and then it all goes to shit. You try your best to create something, to do something that'll last a lifetime, maybe even more. And it just ends up going to shit. And it's like, why even try? It's like, you try because you gotta. You know, it is what it is. You are who you are. The chain trails off into the ocean, to who knows where. The main Directorate of Intelligence of the Ministry of Defense of Ukraine has a cool motto, though. It's something like Sapiens Dominabitur Astris. Like, the wise dominate stars. The wise dominant stars? Yeah, these rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. This barrel has been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Hey, what is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Oh, the wise will dominate the stars. Like, you don't have to be powerful to take the stars, it's just smart. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay, it's really tough. Impossible 20. Okay, but it's interfacing. With the gloves. I think that's all I got. That's all I got.
An old door, worn by elements.
Yeah,
guards
still.
the depot.
Boy.
The wind has been...
Alright, it's not gonna happen. No point trying. There's a shirt. Oh, there's a trap. I was looking for it. Alright. Oh. Just gotta go this way. What are these lines?
This trap's not too hard to spot.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Alright, reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends here. It's alright, Kim. It's alright. It's been a long day. Long day. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock brand Tio Mutiri. Tio Mutiri? Wait, how does the rock have a brand? Okay, someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Must have been Morel. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This one? This ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, with a post trail towards. Let's see. Oh wait, box. Money? Oh, a tie. Plus shivers. Ooh, you know what? I kind of like shivers. Let's try it for a while. Yeah, bro, my shivers is at a good 7. It's at a really good 7 right now. Yeah, this one also has shivers. So what if I So now it's at 8. I want to see what happens. Right, but I think we got all the loot. We saw the trap. We fixed it. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the disco boys. Because I wonder what their reaction is going to be like. If we tell them, okay, yeah, it's a crazy dude. We talk to him. He doesn't mind y'all playing. But there's a lady. Like, I wonder if we can reach a peace. A peaceful settlement. A peaceful agreement. Yeah, also, how do we get in there? It's not going to be this way.
Winter, slow to
here we go.
show. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
See, this is why I like shivers. I like shivers because, like, every now and then we'll have these moments where it's like talking to the Force. It's like the force is speaking to me. Yeah, look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Like it's not just like a logical assessment. It's almost like a spiritual assessment.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
Right, what's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. La Petite Ra braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14,
Oh,
they
jeez.
go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Magenta cocaine.
Did someone say untold quantities?
Of course, there he
cocaine?
is.
Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Yeah, how can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
All right, wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Really, you have a monument nearby too? Isn't there always some monument? Monument to this, monument to that. Monument, monument, monument. Yeah, you're hoping it'll last forever. That it'll inspire millions in the future. But it just fades into the background. Yeah, the first Kaiser of Germany. Well, there you go.
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Nah, it's giant and on a mountain. Yeah, but what's the point? Hard not to notice? Yeah, that's no. What I'm saying, look, what I'm saying, it fades into the background. I'm not saying it fades into the background in the sense that like it becomes meaningless, or that is like hard not to notice. I mean, it fades, it becomes part of the background in the sense that, like, you don't even think about it anymore. Like, it's always there. It's always there. It's giant, it's on the mountain. Okay, it's giant, it's on the mountain. It's always there. It's always there. It's always there. And you repeat the words, First Kaiser of Germany, First Kaiser of Germany, First Kaiser of Germany. It's like you say it so many times, it becomes meaningless. It's like, okay, yeah, First Kaiser of Germany. First what? First what of what? Kaiser? What's a Kaiser? Germany? What's Germany? Like, it's just going to becomes meaningless. It's the statue. It's just symbolize him investing into the region. Kaiser is the emperor. I know what a Kaiser is, but what I'm saying is, like, I know what a Kaiser is. What I'm saying is, like, the words become meaningless. The concept becomes meaningless. That's why it fades into the background. It becomes forgotten. Why? Because it becomes forgotten. Or its relevance. Its relevance, its influence is no longer... Because what you said, it's like, so symbolize him investing into the region. So that's what he symbolizes. Like, the Kaiser is the first Kaiser of Germany. There are no more Kaisers. Like, he's long and dead. He died thousands of years ago, probably. Or hundreds, I don't know. But the one thing that remains is that idea of investing into a region. It's like, okay, if that's the concept that lasts, it's like, I don't need a statue to make me think of that concept. It's like, I understand that concept without the statue. That's why the statue becomes superfluous. Hundreds. Germany isn't that old. Oh, there we go. Hundreds. I mean, that's the way I think about it, at least. It's like, I don't need a statue to teach me about love. It's like, I know love exists. I know it's real. I know it's a thing. Someone says, oh, here's a statue. Here's a statue that represents love. It's like, all right, cool. It's cool that it's here. It's a reminder. It's a monument to love, but did I need it? Did I need this statue? But it's really big. It's really pretty. It's like, all right, yeah, cool. I like monuments. They're just beautiful. Yeah, they are. They are, I guess. All right, what's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Is it going to stand long and long after your death? That's the point, I guess? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids
Ozon.
with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Goddamn coalition warship. Rise up against the market? See, that's what they're trying to protect. They don't want to protect people. It's like people, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about the people? It's all about the, what do they call it? The price. The price stabilité. Right. It's an immorality project for some, like, or immortality. Immortality project for some. Like, immortality projects are those things that we make because we're scared of death and want to leave something for the world, like a family or a study or whatever. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar. The older and older I get, the more I think about it. What's my immortality project? I have a lot of respect for nihilistic people who are like, doesn't really matter, does it though? It's like, I try to tell myself, okay, let's make something that matters then. I want to make something that matters. And then they remind me, but it doesn't though. And it's like, Hey, what's in the south?
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Hawks.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
I mean, immortality projects are a cope mechanism, to be fair. This drama is so confusing. Wait, which one are you watching? Are you watching the phone one?
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Hiya, Ox. Oh, I've had dinner. Why am I hungry? Yo, I'm starting to get hungry too.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Oh, so there's a lake. There's a meteorite lake. That's awesome. Okay, for what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Okay, he didn't answer. All right, what's above?
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
So it's like aerostatics. And airships just flying above. Are they just constantly flying above? All right, what's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it, but who knows?
All right, stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Yeah. You know what, Kim? I'm glad I'm here with you. Wow. In the grand scheme of it all, we're so small. Wait, isn't that what Charlie said? How does the song go again? I think about it all the time. I might be running out of time. But it went to my baby. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. My career seems small, so small, and the grand vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. I think about it all the time. That I might be losing time. Ooh, Megabino's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. Nice. Alright, what's this? It's locked. Alright, let's get the tools out. Pry bar. Aha, postcard. Coudon 33. Alright. Postcard Coudon 33. This one has hell written on his back. It could not be further from the truth. Is the boom years in Coudon, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Man, nice. Right, a makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Got some money. Got some tear. Is that a jacket?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Gross. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit
Oy.
and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Seaweed.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Filthy jacket. Oh, I know exactly what to do. I'm taking it. Look, come on, Kim. Trust the process. Trust the process. Okay, filthy jacket. Interact.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, I got my meds on me. Let's do it.
Some secrets are better left uncovered.
What?
Don't even try.
Come on,
Seriously.
think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also
Oh, jeez.
though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
Okay, and then what happened once someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
Probably got shat on.
Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls
Yep.
trace loops
I knew it.
through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the
Bombardiers.
aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground.
Gross.
Splat! An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why did I just spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ah. Ew, flick your hands. Yeah, maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants? Oh, I should have known.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
All right, we're fine. But I think I have an idea. Got an idea for that jacket. L decision? Yeah, I should have just. Ah, we got some bottles. All right. Big wine canister is open and empty. There's someone over here. Oh,
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
hold on. That is awful. Wait, what is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Wait. Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to
Wait,
his
is that a dead
nose.
body? Oh,
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
uh-oh. Ah, shit.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
It's
We
like
need to investigate.
since Monday. We got another case.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
You got some biscuits?
Breathe.
Nice. Nice. Alright, I want to start with the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Okay, so he probably slipped, broke his neck. He was drunk as hell. You got some carrot? Nice. I'm the only one. I got no snacks. I finished all my crackers yesterday.
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Alright, examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Alright, step on the floorboards. Actually, no, we gotta be careful. Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
BRB or Red Ox.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Yeah, it's part of the crime scene. Alright, examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Let's look in. Does he have chewing gum? My dude? What happened?
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Okay, so
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
jeez. All right, step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
The kidnapper's twin is Seyon's basically personal assistant. It's always somebody you know.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
All right, step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds
Library card.
and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Right, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Yeah, examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
What we're witnessing here is just the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, the empty bottle of... the empty vodka bottle. Kiss your finger. Yeah, look, I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here? Even though it's kind of obvious.
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? Doubt. You think he was drunk? Definitely drunk. Wait, what about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. Okay, what about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab.
He shrugs.
It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Kebab is just a kebab. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah. This is crazy. Someone should be held responsible? Nah, it's an accident. Sometimes accidents are just accidents. Let's just conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Yeah, we'll check the library card. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, Or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Yeah, what about a field autopsy? We found him, we should finish this. Take the case. We have too many cases already, though. Wait, he didn't want it? Ah! Yeah, you're just doing something unrelated. Look, it's the third day. We got a lot of cases. Yeah, look, as much as I would love to, we're already on a big case already. Yeah, but thanks for the lurk. Look, let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it.
Alright. The station is going to want details, however.
Yeah.
Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body. See if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Sounds good. A folded library card. A library card found on the pocket found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Alright, look on the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library.
Right.
Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Alright. Wait, what's in here?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear. 2
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. He examined the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
That's what they're known for high tar. Jeez. Okay, examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Could be the last possible witnesses.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
All right, leave. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Okay, that's nothing else. Be careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Oh, something else. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Damn, it was kind of crazy. Just like bodies. Bodies popping up everywhere. Bodies, bodies, bodies. Did you guys know that a long time ago I wanted to be a detective? Because I read Sherlock Holmes and I was like, I want to do that. I want to study people, study murder cases and things like that. I felt like I was pretty good at it. Like, I could do it. I do love me a good mystery. I want to talk to a cell first.
Hello again.
The girl looks up at you for a moment before turning back to her work. Okay, yeah, I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates?
She blows on her chill fingers.
I haven't got much to say about them.
Alright, what do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
What?
I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Alright, what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey. A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Yeah, that's it for now. Let's talk with these guys.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. Alright, so about the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to this shadow-clad being climbing the beams. A man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean?
Crab man?
Who is he? What did you think?
You know, he seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, he's not really a problem. Yeah, look, as far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. You know what? Yeah, actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. Like, he's fine. He's fine, he's good.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you?
Nope.
A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Look, don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Exactly, dude. It'll be fine.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light!
Exactly.
Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, okay, so she... so I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
I was so intimidated, I didn't dare to ask her.
Come on, man. You've got to talk to her for us.
He attempts to conceal his disappointment.
Report back to me when you've done so, all right? We're counting on you.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, look, let's ask about it. So I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Ah, so he's a hype man. So how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously. choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Wild.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Oh, you know, yeah, I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Wait a minute, there's no water in there, is it? Okay, what's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point to the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
It's not Nosafed, is it?
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
Oh my god.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
You know what, can I have some? You know, I got some nose problems too.
Sure.
Ah.
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Alright, thanks. Enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Wait, it says Azel was high. Unexplained Nosafed. Headphones were sold. Okay, that's logic. So if we up our logic, we can do this.
As always,
Okay, let's do it. Okay, glasses. The hat. The jacket. And that's it. Anything that hinders. Nope. Where are we at? 8. Now that's meaty. Alright, let's do it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, 83%. That's pretty good. Come on, roll. You see, he's gonna say, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Roll.
A number
Yes.
of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
It's okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Alright, sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
but you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Egghead looks serious suddenly. Life tore me a new asshole. Or I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
He shakes his large head. Now obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points to the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Wait, where's his friend? Yeah, they only have one. Wait a minute. Yeah. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Alright, also, you have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
So that nosefed is here for his active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
But you need that much?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do? So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershall.
But it's not just about the music, is it? Music and drugs.
Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
So you use the speed lab to fund the music. Got it. Goth Einstein looking at? Yeah, Goth Einstein.
To get our foot in the door.
No, honestly, this guy's more goth. This guy is more punk. Like punk Einstein. Alright. And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky though, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe. Nope. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just a club for hypnotic music. Because I do like the... Yeah. Wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Yeah, honestly, look, I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you. We have to see what Suna says, what Suna thinks.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies.
Yeah.
Before you go, is there anything else you need?
Nah, that's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Look, I want peace. We can find a peaceful solution, but now that I know the truth... Right, come on,
Hello
a cell.
again.
Alright, your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry.
She doesn't appear
For what it's
surprised.
worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent.
Wait, what?
Typical delinquency.
Typical delinquency. The lieutenant looks at the ocean, squinting his eyes. Yeah, that's why you didn't go in.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I mean, yeah, instead you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. May I ask, what did you tell them?
That I'm gonna decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Alright, that's it for now. But I'll be back. I'll be back. And now I can change my clothes again. These dumbass glasses. Also the hat. The racist hat. Alright, let's go. It's a lot of back and forth. Wait, let me talk to this guy. Let me talk to that guy. It was getting late. We gotta get back to the main mission. This was a whole adventure. Crazy ass adventure. Alright, lady. Miss Suna, let's talk.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Yeah, sorry, but who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Impressive.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Yeah, man. A lot of people start young. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
Yeah, but you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about Crabmen.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine printer. Alright, yeah, why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Okay, why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little. Actually, no, not really, nah. Yeah, not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Okay, so what's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
So having a better antenna means having more air? And by having more air is more processing power. Right?
Like love.
Like love. Alright, and the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Alright.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Alright, so what are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Okay, working on what?
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Yeah, working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment?
Oh my
Or
god.
get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Okay, let's get to the point. You know what, I'm curious about the bowls. So what about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Okay.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I think it's like cloud computing. Yeah, kind of like that, like cloud computing. I guess we might as well ask, okay, isn't your RIM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade.
Makes sense.
Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, Actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see ream prefects in every police department, for example.
Yeah, how did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition.
She says.
I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim
Whoa.
Rational series, but couldn't find one.
Reim Rational.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reim Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Okay, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
Look, I want to figure out, Alright, one at a time. So what are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. Yeah, I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. It's begun? Yo, what's up? Hello, what's begun? What's begun? What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
2mm hole in the world. Ant season? Ah.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Okay, so is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world, though. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Ooh. There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer. Oh, this is awesome. Fuck, I hate those mofos. Ants are the worst. Yeah. Yeah, look, in the wrong location, ants are a pain in the ass.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Wait, logic challenging failure? Wait. I failed by 1. We can do it. Bro, if I stack my logic items... Okay, wait a minute. Nah, it's whatever. It's too late. Or I'm guessing we can try again. Okay, hold on a moment. Does that mean that we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Okay, I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist.
She replies.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. They're in the kitchen like, bruh, hi, hello, hey. Also, I think they never invented microtransistors, didn't they? I don't know. I wish I could install a force field around my house that vaporizes all ants. Yeah, ants are annoying. Don't they have like special spray for that? There's like, it's like the threshold spray. Like if they cross it, they get yeeted. I'm sure there's ways. This is all just pheromones, right? I think there's even like natural solutions where it's like look, I don't really have an ant problem. But I've seen videos where it's like they'll there's like a thing in the ants see the ants smell the pheromones and like, oh yeah, can't go this way. I mean, you wouldn't need tape computers or whatever this is if you had transistors. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, stock up on RAID. Okay, do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Alright, why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Alright, you said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Wait, you don't have a what? That's all I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Okay, wait. Because if we need more logic to figure it out, in that case, let me put the, okay, glasses, hat. Yeah, if we need more logic. Okay, also jacket. Alright, let's try it now.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, so about that 2mm hole again.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay, so a hole in the world, what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What do you think it is?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Oh wait, yeah, you measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Okay, so nothing much changes, I guess. I thought it was gonna be cooler. If you're saying regular cleaner is gonna be my ant killer for now. I don't know, bro. You know, like back in my day, I would just you ever just pick up some ants and just, you never just, like a bunch of ants, like with your hands, just. It's pretty easy just to scoop them up and, grind them like dust in your hands.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
How the fuck did you find that many ants? You go outside to an ant pile? And then all your friends are like, don't step on it! No, get away from the ant pile! No, get away! Ants are dangerous! And then you being the motherfucker that you are, you go up to it and say, dangerous? Watch this. And then you punch it. You literally punch the ant pile. And then you see the ants scatter like crazy. And everyone runs. They're like, oh my god! This man is crazy! And then you say, oh, you think that's crazy? Check this out. And then you just... Why would you do that? Because my name is... I don't know, man. Why do kids do anything?
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
It's more fun to watch them slowly suffer as they get their nervous systems overloaded with pain, as they squirm around in agony. I don't know. I guess, everyone commits genocide differently, I guess.
Great. Thanks.
Okay, how do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
She hates it?
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Okay, have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Okay, right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
She looks up.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, what do you think they want to build here?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Alright, look, I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo!
She snaps her fingers.
That's exactly what they're up to.
Wonderful.
The lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture of the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tanks.
So they're just encouraging an active youth culture here. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of an audit club scene. It helps to bring the community together. Say nothing. How do I feel about drugs? I feel like drugs can be useful. Drugs can be useful. That's all I'm saying. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, but they can be useful. I love sticking grass into the pile and then licking it. Ants produce this tasty acid, formic acid or whatever. Is tasty? Wait, really? I never tried that. Freaky, in Russian is literally called antacid. It's kind of a tradition to eat it. Dude, that sounds pretty dope. I gotta try that. I want to try that antacid. Yeah, tripping off antacid. CH2O2. Wouldn't it be easier just to eat ants, though? Can you eat ants and just take it directly from the source, or nah? Because, now that I think about it, like after, because after I would squish the ants and go, my hands would smell weird. They would smell like weirdly, they would smell weird, like it was a very distinct smell. So now I'm wondering, like, was it that? Like, was I smelling, or like the acid? I never tried licking it, but I do remember like a very, very distinct smell. Some cultures do that too. They use ants as flavor enhancer. Look at that, like salt, pepper, ground up ants. Okay, how do I feel about this? I gotta admire. I admire the youth culture, because it does bring the community together. But I guess we can have youth culture without so much drugs. Harry, have you had a prostate exam? No, never. Look, they're just encouraging an active youth culture here. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, what I said before. Not possible to appreciate that kind of music without being high as a kite. So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
What? No nightclubs? Ah, come on. I mean, I guess it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work with the hole. Wait, Dara, would you enjoy that shit? I don't know, like, I guess, maybe? Like, scientifically speaking, you would, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you work in peace.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Art.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Yeah, I'm a bit of an artist myself. Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
He's right. He's right. Hold on. Is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Yeah, see, now that I like. I'm not a regular cop, I'm an art cop. Okay, wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
He's right. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Let's go. I'm officially a pretentious art snob. Okay, where is it? Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I'm becoming Fletcher. Fletcher from Fletcher from Whiplash. Some people say it smells like hospital, so you might have smelled it. Oh, the antacid? You would too? Yeah, maybe you would also enjoy it. Hello, you know what? You should practice. Yeah, practice your prostate exam. Okay, so she's really not going to be convinced? I mean, I guess it makes sense. She's got to do research here. Yeah, having a nightclub and a drug lab here just wouldn't work. They could just do it in the, yeah, bro, like, Feld Electric is, like, right there. It makes more sense, too. It makes more sense. Right, but I'll be back. I gotta pee. All right. Yeah, I think that's a really good solution. I like that. You know what? I don't even mind drugs. Look, we can have drugs. We just have to regulate them, like alcohol, basically. Yeah, dude. Like alcohol and like legal weed, basically. Look, it's gonna be great. It's all gonna work out. We have to hurry up though. It's getting late. No, I want to talk to Estelle first. Estelle, she's the real brains. She's the real brains of the organization. Okay, there's nothing new here yet. All right, hold on. I want to go for the we need empathy. The shoes. That's minus. Shit. Yeah, we don't have much. Okay, but party drugs are insane, though. Alcohol is a party drug. Imagine if you could regulate it. Like, instead of some shady dealer in some back alley, like, you can just go to Walmart. You go to Walmart, and then, like, all right, well, here you go. You know, show me your ID. All right, you're old enough. All right, cool. Like, regulated. That's all I'm saying. Like well-regulated party drugs. I think it's safer. It's safer than just making it illegal. It's like, no. It's just straight up illegal. Like, that doesn't help anybody. Oh, we also have the, yeah. Right, so it helps a little bit, but we still... Shit. It's at 5. It's better than nothing. Alright, let's try it.
Hello again.
Even 42? Come on, roll. We got this. Natural drugs, still lurking. Yo, thanks for the lurk, Mono. Oxman saying, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, look, I'm not saying we gotta legalize heroin. But what if we could make baby heroin? Baby heroin. Where it's like, you get some of the positives, none of the negatives. You know, as long as you do it responsibly. Maybe you pay, like, extra taxes. You know, like tax it. You tax it, you generate revenue. You do something good with it. I feel the presence of someone that's famished. Who could it be?
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. We put the device back on the ice.
All right, we failed. All right, at least I tried. Next time for sure. We'll get it next time. I'll keep the shoes on. What are my other shoes? It's just composure. And my composure is fine. Yeah, 4 or 5. It's a good mix. Alright, let's go back inside. Let's give the boys the bad news. You said, nah, not heroin?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yeah, I'm here to talk about the church. Again.
Yes? What's the deal?
So I talked to Suna again.
And? What did she say?
She did not like the Anodic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world.
He drops a hammer back in the toolbox.
She doesn't like it at all.
A shame.
Besides,
What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
yes.
Unity! Dance!
Look, she made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. You have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
Look, I'm just... peace. I'm here to maintain the peace.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Exactly.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Yeah, coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. She truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out.
Oh,
right?
come on, dude.
If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
So the man nods enthusiastically, then leans in and whispers, Look, I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. Also, like, perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
Bruh.
I mean, hypnotic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
Excitement bubbles.
Come
up
on,
in you.
no.
Maybe you should blast some of these drugs right here in this tent.
I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy police officer. Or I can say never. I've never felt good in my entire life. Nah, look, I don't have time.
Pull out that stick, lawman. You'd absolutely love drugs. They'll make you feel transcendent.
Alright, anyways, look, I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, let's go.
Bye, officer.
We just keep going back and forth, like, why can't we just... Look, why can't we all go together and talk to her? It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, jeez. I'm wasting time here.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just forced you to leave? I'm a police officer? No. Yeah, what if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your message.
Good.
Research. A suggestion. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. A suggestion. Alright, wait. Okay, we need suggestion. Okay, so that one. -1. Perception. That's all we got. Well, shit. It ain't much. It ain't much, but if it's always... Is there anything that, -2 authority? Composure? Nah, nothing. Alright, well... Got no skills either. It's really low. All right.
Yes, what is it?
Come on. We got this. 58. Please. I need this. I need this to work. And roll.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
All right, listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Okay, but if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on.
Wait, radio game?
It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site.
Yeah, if it's called an off-site copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again.
She takes a deep breath.
It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Oh.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
But it's not connected to the front. You don't get it. It's not. It's like off-site means that it's like not. It's not connected to the network. That's what it means, bro. It's safe, off-site, offline.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Alright, so where's the old workspace?
On Rue de Saint-Ghislain, in the East Delta Commerce Center.
She wipes some hair off her face and sighs. Wait a minute, isn't that...
You might be more familiar with the name Doomed Commercial
Yeah!
Area. You could get in through the bookshop on the plaza. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Bookstore lady, Plaisance, I know her. We're cool, we're friends.
That's her name, I believe.
Okay, and where exactly is the offsite copy? I think I know where.
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
She gives you a rueful smile. Alright. So look, if I ask why can't you go and get it yourself, it's because she's busy. Nah, look, I got it. I got it. You know what? Mission set. It's perfect because we got to go back anyway. Okay, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Let's go!
Here's my Falsound multi-tool.
Let's go!
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Falsound.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kavalsund.
Alright, let's do it. Hell yeah, we're making progress. Whoa. Kavalsund KR +2 multi-tool. Whoa. Looks badass. Looks badass as fuck. Definitely better than mine. Matter of fact, I wonder. It's gigantic. Oh, it's even heavy. Okay, but I wonder. Wait, let me put my jacket back on. Bro, I fucking love this game. Alright, I got it. Look, we're solving. We're solving problems. I love it. But I wonder if I can use it on this thing now. It's a heavy-ass door.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Like it's me interfacing. If we attach this, and then for the gloves, we need these. Anything else with interfacing? Interfacing. Okay, I doubt it. Yeah, no.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in...
Alright, so never mind. I thought maybe, but nah. Alright, let's go, Kim. We got a mission. The mission, Watson, the mission. Yeah. Oh, I'm just glad we're finally making some progress. I thought it was going to be like non-stop, back and forth, back and forth. She said this, he said that, she said this, he said that. Now we can finally go back. Now we can finally go back, make some real progress. Yeah, let's click on this thing. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Looking back at you. It's me. After all this time, it's still just me. Wait a minute, I haven't seen this. Oh, that's, yeah, that's... Okay, but let me talk to this lady.
Lieutenant the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Okay, so I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you.
She says, looking over the
But
jacket.
it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Half an hour?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say,
Aha!
I'm proud of this one.
She nods.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Yeah.
I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you. Look, I want to pay her. So, look, can I pay you for that? Yeah, goodbye. Thank you. Thank you.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
My ex-wife.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
+2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Alright, not bad. That's pretty good buff. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. The next one I want to get is the Actually, I'm not sure. It's like maybe actual art degree could be fun. Oh no. Let's look at this jacket. Aha, not bad. Pain threshold, half light. Yeah, look at that. See, I knew it. I knew it. Like, as soon as I saw it, it was like, okay, it's dirty. But if we cleaned it, and who do we know who cleans clothes, who washes clothes? The old lady. That's why I picked it up. I picked it up because I knew the old lady could clean it. Those are pretty decent stats. Nice. I love it. It's great. You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't talked to these guys. Okay, we got some trash. Oh, what are these guys? Some bums? Oi, bums. That's just life, friend.
Good to see you, friend.
Rosemary.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Deals? He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
You know, just go with it. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
He's got drugs. All right. Actually, I'm good. Look, I'm good. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait. Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Wait, he points a finger pistol at you and squeezes the trigger.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Wait, his name is Idiot Doom Spiral. You know what? I'm good, man. I don't need this heat on me.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. I'm not civilized.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
He takes a sip.
How are the, High concept, reality-based adventures proceeding.
Reality-based adventures?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Tequila Sunset. Is that what I call myself? You know, I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Wait, keys?
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here? I think I know what they do. Right, what is a tequila sunrise or tequila sunset you keep saying?
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
And how do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
He takes a big sip. It
Tequila
begins.
Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you.
Obviously.
The man, the myth.
So do we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean
the buzz.
Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, I know.
It is. Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Okay, what happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
Right.
Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Yeah.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Hey.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Yeah, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Dude, his storytelling skills are great, yeah. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
So dramatic.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
The end?
"The time hath come for Tequila Sunset! The end of all things!"
Tequila Sunset, the end of all things. You know what? Say nothing is more dignified that way. Nah, look. Alright, so what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
That's fucking awesome. Tequila sunset. Look, that makes sense because before we were talking about the sunset. Like how when the sun sets over the ocean, it's like the water becomes golden. So that's what I was trying to do. He was trying to like jump in the water, become one with the setting sun. But then we came out covered in seaweed and shit.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Yeah, but I got my badge and my uniform back.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Of course.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. Sounds pretty good. Because look, he's asking, is it an event or a name? Bro, it's both. It's the name of an event. Come on, Harry, keep up.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. So how long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh. The ex-wife. Oh. Uh-oh.
Despair creeps into you.
My volition.
Getting fat.
No.
Your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
No. Come on.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Wait, I'm seriously running out of shits to give, Kim? Fuck you? No. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was dead. Fuck you. No, come on. We need to chill. We need to fucking chill. Get your shit together. Get your shit fucking together. Not like this. I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally
come on.
excrement at passers-by.
No.
I never loved that woman. When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
And... No! Wait, what? No, you're crazy. No. Nah, what? That's really how it ends? No. Put me back in. Nope. We're going back. Hell no. Wait, where am I? Yeah, it ends. It just ends like that. No fucking way. Oh, God. Okay, there was no autosave? Hold on. Holy shit, I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating. That was fucking crazy. I was cooking. What happened? It was just a dream. Look, it was just a dream. Okay, we're back. But basically, we talked to these guys, and they told me what happened. It's because my morale. I think my morale got too low, and there was no way of bringing it back up. But I heard the story of what happened to me, like that night, or that weekend. Because it was Friday night when I crashed my car, and I was partying with these guys. I called myself Tequila Sunset, and it broke me. But I do want to hear that story, but the thing is, I don't think I'm ready to hear it yet. I gotta redo, yeah, I gotta redo this. Oh, wow. Yeah. Once I get my meds, we'll come back and hear the story. God damn, dude.
Yes, what is it? I don't want to make anything work. Yes, any good.
We need suggestion. Oh, shit, okay, I gotta put this thing back on. It's not much, but fuck. Dude, I can't believe if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have saved. Because now, if we fuck this up...
What is it?
Okay, come on.
Easy.
Oh.
Winner.
Alright.
She thinks...
Alright. Bring me the game on Rue de Saints. You might be more familiar. That's her name. There's this... Don't worry. You can't miss the bear. It's hideous. Thanks. And here's my phone.
It hurts a bit for her to say this.
Okay, yeah, we got it. Look, all this we've done before. Damn, dude. I guess I should have... Look, I need to remember, whenever he hears stories of like the fucked up shit he does, it fucks up his morale. So I gotta take better care of him. I gotta take care of him. Yeah, exactly. Our poor baby Harry. Poor baby Harry. My poor baby. It's alright, Harry. It's alright. You're gonna be okay. We go back to the lady. Good evening, ma'am.
Our tenant, please.
The jacket.
I could use a breather.
Well, and must say, I'm proud of this one.
Really good. And then we finish our thought.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Yeah, except... Alright, we're all good. You know what, let me save here. Quick save. Okay, now actually, let's not talk to these guys. We'll save that for later. There's a thing here. Let's get the, you know what? Let's use the new one. Ah, perfect. Okay, so we got some magnesium. All right, so now I think now I can hear the story and it won't fucking break me. I hope at least. I hope. But just in case, let's save. Do a hard save. Because I do want to know the story, and I think it's important that we know it.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Okay, shake his
so
hand.
What's happening?
Okay, wait, tequila?
Yeah.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Yeah, we re-entered.
That's the spirit. Sadly...
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation.
Yeah, tequila Sunset. How do you know this?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Do we meet on Friday?
You got here on word on the...
It is. Does that sound like the lieutenant's brow?
Yeah, what happened?
It was a late one moment.
Do you remember the sound of wood?
Naturally loud noises.
Naturally.
Anyway, they sounded like...
3.
What we... The time hath come. So, naturally, being the time hath come for Tequila Sunset. The end of all things.
Okay, this time say nothing is more dignified that way. I think maybe it won't break me.
After which, we ran towards the ice. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
What else was there?
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Right, Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. Like, I like it.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, now here's where things get hairy. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Alright, hold. Yeah, healed.
How
We're
they're
good.
beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Proud isn't the right word.
If you only knew.
I'm scared to ask more, because if we learn more about my ex-wife, like, is it gonna fuck me up even more? Like, I got no heals left. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Look, I already saved. Let's risk it. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Right.
Abigail.
Don't call me Abigail. Why is he saying Abigail?
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Alright, did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Really expensive. Okay, did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
That's all they do. All they do is cramp my style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oi.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Ah, jeez.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
No hermit cop. No. Okay, did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Oi.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Ah. Spectral hand. Laissez-faire. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing
Sorry, cop.
for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around
Yeah,
you.
sorry, cop.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Self-critic. Alright, I'm done.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
I mean, he's not wrong. It is hard. It's hard to confront your past. Sometimes it fucking breaks you. But you have to, though, right? Sometimes you gotta get broken to put yourself back together again, but then you gotta make sure you're stronger. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Alright, you seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
You're good at it.
Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Oh, look, we'll save them for later. Yeah, no, actually, I've got enough stories for a lifetime. They-S-U-C-K. Goodbye.
Is what you almost say. But the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps it's significant.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Not at all.
Exactly. So you know what to say.
Yeah, you look like someone with a lot of cool stories. Want to tell me how you even became Idiot Doom Spiral? Wait, right now? I don't have time. It's getting late.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Help you out what? More booze?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
Scammed? You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man.
Oh, you need it.
I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral?
Holy shit, I actually do.
A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it right now. Yeah, not right now. But yeah, I forgot I had Commodore Red. Look later, bro.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Yeah. I'll be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Idiot Doom Spiral. Dude, that was awesome. Look, all things considered, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, pretty great. It's like you got your sober name and you got your sober name, drunk name. It's a rite of passage, really. All right. But I think sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Oh, no, that's a shack. Got nothing in there. Ah, there's a trap.
It takes you a moment.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Right, reach for the trap. What?
It takes you
Reach.
a moment. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh, look closer.
No locust.
No locust.
No phasmid either. But still,
Immediately yell, it's empty.
your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Okay, but how's it empty though?
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Alright, look, you're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologist about this.
Okay. But after that, we get back to our own assignments. There really is no explanation for this detour right now. None. None whatsoever.
Alright, Kim. He's no fun. He's boring cop. Wait, are there more coins? Yeah, there's more coins over here. Wait, these weren't here before.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Kim's always right. He's not right. He's boring sometimes. Nah, I mean, he is right, but he's boring. Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Look, it was me. Okay, there's no point in saying, oh, looks like there was a party. It was me. Look, let's just finish this thought. You know what? Let's see where it goes. All right, look, Kim, we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
He adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Because it was me. But anyways, pick up the money. Pick up the money. Alright, let's go. I want to investigate this again. Aha! Smallest church in St. Saint. We got it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yahoo! Now we can sing karaoke. I gotta redeem myself. Useless excursion? It's not useless, it's fun, man. We learned so much. Bro, do you realize it was a day ago? It's been like IRL, it was a full 24 hours ago since we first got here. Like, in world, there's only been a few hours. Maybe a whole day. It's almost 1 for 1. If the sign says no entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ah, okay, we got more magnesium. Nice. Wait, there's a thing here. Ah, no, just a thing. Like, it's been a long-ass adventure. I feel like we've learned a lot. Ooh! Biker Cop Sonny's. It gives us empathy. Really good. Really, really good. Good find. Yeah, I guess we're not getting in through here. So let's go back this way. Man. Dude, it really is an amazing game. Like, storytelling, gameplay is just the world. What's this? Scribble between the thighs of a page 3 girl, L'origine du disco. Magnesium makes you less nervous, I guess. Yeah. What dose of magnesium is there? In the game? No. Doesn't tell you. Doesn't tell you. Could be a fuck ton. Could be a metric fuck ton. No, I wonder, can we sell clothes? Because there's some stuff that I never use. Yo, Sealang.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I'll leave. I guess we can't sell it to him. Yeah, should be 22 kilos to help him. Yeah, with all the shit he's been through. 20 kilos. Alright, so we got a couple of things. First,
inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I'll take up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Yeah, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An identified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yeah, he was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Yeah, it's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We got our hands full currently at the moment.
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough on our plate.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body.
Thank you very much. 10-10.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh yeah, also, some more information about the owner of the armored boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid,
What?
sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that's it. Thank you.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Leave. Man. It's weird. Like, we still have no information on the owner. That's the one thing we haven't done yet. We haven't, like, identified the body. Like, a name. I mean, we haven't gotten a name. All right, what else is on the agenda? We reported the body. All right, but we're gonna need this now. I don't want to wait till tomorrow. If it's still open, please be open. Okay, still open. License. Yo, my favorite librarian. Le librairie.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Yeah, I need to know what secrets. Yeah, I need to know what secrets lie behind the door as part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Yeah, she's trying to use witchcraft on me. That's why she keeps messing with her pendant. Okay, no, but I was told that I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge?
She fidgets.
No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Yeah, all right, leave. Look. I want to do this the easy way, the fun way, where we help each other and make it happen. But if I gotta go solo, I'm going solo.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, pen threshold. Wait, I thought we were gonna use this thing. No? Was I wrong? Alright, if not, then we got the right clothes for it. Pain threshold. Yeah, the windbreaker. Okay, pain threshold, pain threshold. Scarf. Ooh, but is that... Wait, but this is worn under, isn't it? Yeah! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. What are we at now? Pain threshold 6. Now that's healthy. That's healthy. Huh? No sane person would ever put their head in such a... Wait, head into such a machine? What, this machine? What are you talking about? Wait, bruv.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
90...
It appears to be locked.
Look, 92%, we got it. It's also weird. So we broke into Kuno's parents' apartment. This is a +1. Broke into the communal apartment. Also a +1. Kind of random, but sure, I'll take it. Ain't no way we're failing this. Come on, Kim. Roll. Yes. Let me show you how he's done, son. Oh!
You smash into the wood
Yeah.
and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. You're goddamn right I am. Smash into the door again. Yeah, smash into the door again, wordless. Yeah, we can talk to him. Right, what do you think, Kim?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym. The lieutenant stares at a dusty training equipment. Yeah, it looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go.
Oh my god.
There should be one in my kinema.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Yeah, let's go get the flashlight.
The lieutenant nods.
It's annoying because we were just there. Alright. Also, let me change back. Because I like walking around with shivers and visual calculus. So, this one. Got my methods, alright? We don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Let's get the flashlight. Dude, I'm loving this. You guys tell that I'm having fun.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
toolbox,
a metallic drawer,
flashlight.
It's robust, lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Wah wah wee wah wee wah woo. Humpty Dumpty. Yo, Plaisance, I broke in. What do you think of that?
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Don't worry, lady. I'm gonna do a cleaning ritual. There's gonna be no more dark energy. Oh no, there's a genre called disco-like? Really? Disco-like? Awesome. Look, I've got this decomposing body I really need to put in the fridge down there. Nah. Look, sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump, as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
So these Disco Elysium-like games? Dude, I love them. I want more.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see
Yeah, there we go.
The fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence. Nah, it's too much. No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney.
The chimney?
It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
The chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
All right. We're just getting more and more missions. Wait, check Discord's concept art. Fried chicken is murder.
Boy, you ready to go get some chicken?
Yeah.
You want some fried chicken, little baby?
Fried chicken is murder.
Suit yourself. Come on, let's go.
Fucking love the Boondocks. What the hell? Mike Wazowski. Yeah, I mean, that's... Look, not even gonna lie, man. Small dad, though. Yeah, this is what I look like. This is what I look like. Yeah. is the Mike Wazowski build. Look, it's a lot of men look like this, okay? A lot of men that don't take care of themselves, they look like that, all right? It's normal. It's normal. It's fine. I'm working on it, okay? Yeah, I would be a sexy grandpa. Let's go. Yeah, it's getting darker. Kim, I'm scared. Hold me. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Smells like leather and sweat. The poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. This is Contact Mike. Wait, is this Contact Mike, the boxing champion? No way.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no barbells. Well, there's no collars on the barbell. Lift it. Oi, no, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I'm not strong enough. Yeah, look, Kim, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Yeah, what kind of bastard would just remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah, look, ain't no way out. Look, I literally have -1. -1 instrumentation. It's not gonna happen. It's like a rack. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. A bull! Shot put ball. Perfect. I know exactly who needs that. Alright, let's go. Deeper into the abyss. Yeah, the hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Dude, it looks awesome. Wait, is that? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spider webs that remind you of blades. Here we got mannequins. Right, kind of spooky. When did it turn into a horror game? Naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. You got some money? There's a door this way. This is upstairs. Before we go that way. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, the mannequin? Good question.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Welkins?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
Whoa.
And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Translucent welkins, organs shining under their skin. Like Dolores Day with her lungs.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
I don't know, man. Welkins aren't really my style.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Yeah, see, now I don't fuck with that.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Oh, you know what? It's part of the game. It's a concept. Yeah, look, here's a radio computer.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Yeah, they were making a game. All right, so who are these creatures? Who drew them, and are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah, one of them is a Welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welcom's facial hair. Okay, why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Yeah! Meta. It's so meta. All right. This has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
It's awesome.
And for what? All gone.
Yeah, inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Right, keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
I like shivers. All right, leave. Man. Wait, can we get more?
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has faded.
That's more of the same. Here's a computer.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost
Yeah, exactly.
Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. Equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
All right, turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
All right, let's look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant notes observing the machine. See, because if we press play, nothing's going to happen, is it?
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
All right, leave. We got to find something to play.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Wait, Kadran? Also, it says, frequency fireplace. Does this mean that the chimney is near? Wait, hold on. How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Right, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
You know what? That's pretty cool, because it's kind of like in Metal Gear Solid. How, like, you have, like, different radio frequencies for, like, different people to call. It's like that, but in real life. Okay, radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
See, because, like, the radio computer, you have to call different people for, like, different options, isn't it? Yeah, the veins and the capillaries. The anatomy of the curse. Okay, this must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
He says air width instead of bandwidth. Wow. Okay, so who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Okay, if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's awesome. It's basically the internet. It's the internet. The internet, but with radio. It's like using it to play the game. Like a call-in radio game. So I call this person. All right, now you get these facts, and then like now call this person, this frequency for what happens next. Like a choose-your-own adventure book, except instead of turning pages, you're calling different numbers. Yeah, the cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
The radio is a predecessor. You mean predecessor? Yeah, predecessor to the internet. This is awesome. It's scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Predecessor? Predi. Instead of an E instead of an A. Pretty sure predecessor. Yeah, like that. I think that looks right. It's like successor, predecessor. Okay, this is what remains. It's obvious. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Oxidon. Yeah, there's no curse. Yeah, that's what it was. Suna's radio game studio.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game?
Bro, it's art.
What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman.
What? Conceptualization? I don't know. I'm not an artist, but I want to be.
Okay, well, I think.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands. I failed, dude. I failed the legendary check. Not by much either, only by 2.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
All right, tell me, Kim. What is it?
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yeah. Okay, and this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
He points to the chalkboard.
Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Would have been awesome. Yeah, what do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
All right, how are they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
He's a nerd.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, has anyone ever done this before? No.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Yeah, between the Isolas, that'd be awesome. Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this? Nah, I like it. I respect it. They play to cheat money? Nah. Let's give them more money. Give who? They're not here. But I do like this one. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
But look, a half smile breaks out on his face. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. He looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
That was awesome. You know what? If I'm gonna need conceptualization, let's Yeah, I want to try. Nah, but Shivers is pretty good. I guess we don't need too much. Yeah, we're already at 7. It's pretty high. 7-7. It's a good even split. This place is huge. There's a polar bear. Okay, let's go back first. Yeah, I want to clear this area before we go anywhere else. Okay, blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. some more money. Fuck, I crashed my last ibuprofen pill with a knife. I should have fucking snorted it and dissolved it in water, or what the fuck? Yeah, that would have been really cool. Really cool, really badass. Alright, steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. Huh? Oh, filament memory. Okay, that's gonna be for the computer. Alright, skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
It's a rebrand. I don't get it. Yes, you do.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet, they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Boy. Anything else? Nothing I said here. But we have the memory. We can put it in the computer. See what we get.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's see what it says. Where is it? Here. Whoa, it looks badass. Look, I want to show you because. Whoa, it looks like some kind of crystal cube, like a tesseract. It has like tesseract qualities. Okay, the cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure covered in dust, silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay, I just put all the dust on my tongue. I'm literally Rue from Euphoria. Yeah. You fucking drug addict.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast
like
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Wonder what it's made of? It's got to be some kind of glass. Some kind of glass. Alright, press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years
Wait,
old.
is it Yvonne?
Good evening.
It is.
Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Repeater Station
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice. Okay, let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good.
Haha.
I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Continue.
Really? She just used the same password?
The lieutenant
Maybe
seems...
those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
The lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that as he murmurs. I think, I don't know, like, I guess it was like a motto.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all, thank you.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
All right, read it.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered. a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
Wait, you can store information in glass, though. It's just the problem of decoding. Lamau, optical computers would use that, though. One piece of glass can store petabytes. Petabytes? Oh, I guess we know what they're going to use those for. Huh. Okay, Andrew shot. Burl untethered. So Fortress Occident was the studio.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Yeah, this is a lot. Okay, read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Okay, but on what?
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 real, but then came the delays.
150,000.
Eventually, the damage reached
400,000
real, with only half of the game finished.
Ouch.
400,000 real? Yo my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Yo my yo, where did this come from? Also chill, Electro chill. Yeah, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Okay, read about the workforce. Who worked there for how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
Was that 1,000 terabytes or something? I don't remember. I don't know. It just sounds funny because it sounds like pedo bytes.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Yeah, that's not good.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Yeah, but does it help? Is it actual help or is it just cope?
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Yeah, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Ain't it always? Let me guess, their cats were also getting sick.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
See, that's always the toughest part. The toughest part is getting like a good team. Getting a good team. Yeah, here it is. 360 terabytes of data that can be stored for billions of years. Wow. Lasers write data into glass. The power of the sun in the palm of your hand. Alright, anyways. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts the glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artist? No, what happened? I don't want to assume.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
So that's what it was. The ever-expanding ambitions. Because at some point you got to cut it off. Yeah, at some point you got to be like, okay, look, sure, we could expand to like this Isola and that Isola and blah, 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 blah. But look, let's start. Let's start with this one. And then if it goes well, we'll invest in the next one.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Oy.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have did it. I could have done it. Nah. They were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Wow.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
Wait, the what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
What? So the whole time you have a headless party member, but then when you reach the value of the heads, voiced by an on-air professional actor. Yeah, how many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men.
Oh my
all
God.
Of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations? How many combinations? Dude, 10,000. That's 10,000 times 10,000. That's 8 zeros. That's, what, like, that's well over 1 billion.
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Actually, no, wait, take a while. You know what? Let's not get because it's already getting late. Yeah, let's not go there. Not.
Good call. It's more than the number of atoms in the observable universe.
Wait, is it really more? 10,000 times 10,000? I don't think it's that many. Is it? I don't know. But yeah, it's not useful at all, Lamau. It's really hard to decode it, but it can be stored for billions of years, so even if we die, this shit might survive. They use the same technology for storing UIs that are about to be launched in space in Pantheon. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that scene. Unlike normal data storage that stores data for about 70 years or something. Hiya, Daya. Yo, what up, Durandi? What up, what up? Good to see you again. I'm on an adventure. I'm having fun. Okay, that's pretty bad. So, that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Oh yeah, that's the anomaly Suna mentioned.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Okay, and the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Holy fuck.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
So they lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it. Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
And that's why Suna was like, there's no way, though. There's no way. Like, it wouldn't have been affected because...
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
She said in the basement, it still would have been off-site. What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
There was no off-site anymore.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
See, like, I don't know, man. I'm not an expert. I love that kind of voice. What, this guy? So 10 to the 78 is the number of atoms in the observable universe. Ah. I thought it'd be more. Look, I don't know. Yeah. See, they would know more than I do. Like, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's safe in the fridge. Why not?
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Okay, is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Okay, read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
This got to do with the data loss?
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
The church.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here.
Yeah, the church.
The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Holy shit, this is awesome. This is awesome. I love this. Yeah, not really a lot. Well, actually, it is a lot. Yeah, but like, look, a lot in the face of... Look, you could say a lot. A lot. But a lot in the face of... You know, what is it? In the face of eternity or in the face of infinity. A lot in the face of infinity is not that much. All right, like you're saying 10 to the 78,000 or 10 to the 78, 10 to the 78. Like why not 81? Why not 10 to the 100? Why not 10 to the 1,000? 10 to the 78 isn't that much in the face of infinity. It's like it's kind of underwhelming from a certain point of view. All right, tear off the printout, throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's remove it.
The filament slides out of its glowing
Let's
nest.
Leave. I want to bring it back to Asuna. She might want to have it. Man, that's crazy. So what happened here? It must have been... Oh, jeez. It's just wild to think about. Like imagine you're making a video game. You're putting all your hope, all your dreams. You have like... It's like... You're trying so hard to make something amazing, something like legendary. And then at the last minute, it all just disappears. So all that energy you put into making something, now you gotta put that same energy into figuring out why it disappeared. Man. We got more money, more meds. So this is the fridge. Should be in here.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
Yeah, crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Yeah, Relax came as a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't see the offsite copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh man. You know what? An ice cream sandwich would go so hard right now. Okay, what is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Shake the sudden cold sensation.
As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home.
She's scared.
The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Nah, I think it's awesome.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points to the red snaky cable running from the fridge. Right? It's still plugged in.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Right, close the door. Oh, okay, that fucking sucks. It's not here. We might as well unplug this thing then, huh? It's a waste. Oh, what's this? An ice cream maker, defrosted and plugged and unplugged. Wait, ice cream maker? Okay, the flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh, I see it. Alright, can we get in? Oh, yes, we can. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Wait, rusty rifles. Also, what was that we just got? Oh, we leveled up. Okay, so we got an extra skill. Fuck is this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Hey, look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This old Bell McGraw looks okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant whistles as he admires the rifle. His eyes are gleaming. It's the same gun that fired the fatal bullet.
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. But it's not the same gun. This one's been out of order for years. I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
Okay, but so what does this mean? Wait, but that means we're getting closer. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez.
Revolutionary.
It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, it's good. Look, we're getting closer. Okay, so where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up to the rifles under the ceiling. Man. Yeah, someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Dude.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Bro. This is awesome. I just like it because, like, the more you learn about the world, the more satisfying it is to, like, learn even more about the world. Like, does that make sense? It's like, it's the same thing that I loved about Skyrim. What I loved about Skyrim was, like, taking my time to explore the world, exploring the politics, learning about people. So then, like, when something would happen and they'd be like, oh, well, like, blah, 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 blah. You know, these people and those people are feuding. I'd be like, wait a minute, I know who that is. I met them. I talked to them. And yeah, and I know who those are. Like, I met them and I talked to them. It's like, it's It's like you get more and more context of everything that's going on. Like, it all makes more sense, and the more sense it all makes, the more satisfying it is to see how things play out. Yeah, frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Like now that I know about the revolution and felt electric and the video game, the radio computer and disco and hypnotic music and speed and drugs and Kuno's dad and all of it, it's like it all paints like a much bigger picture, and it all makes sense altogether. Like individually, like it's too small to make sense of. It's too small to understand. Or maybe you can understand it on the microscopic level, but then when you zoom out and you see all of it together, like it's even more beautiful. Okay, money, nose fit. We're getting a lot of good stuff here. All right, what's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I guess we could unplug them, but let's leave them on for now. Okay, intercom wires running through the breaker box. Ah, tank top. Insane mesh tank top. Nice. Good find. Okay, there was something else that happened. Okay, we got more new clothes, but also... Yeah, the handwritten note. I forgot to read it. Handwritten note from the fridge. Okay, a handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the fridge door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
S. Suna. Ginger kid, Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Aha!
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay, so it's in the, Alright, so it's in the ice cream maker. But it's Sulislav. Okay, so someone has moved the filament, but who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Yeah, it's one of the guys. Alright, remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Yep.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Okay, and who's the illiterate ginger kid? I mean, I think I know, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, you mean Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Alright, do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
It's right there.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, put the note away. Yeah, it's literally right here. Literally right there. But is it going to be one of those things where it's like, we can only open it if,
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Oh, it's frozen. You turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
You try to crack it open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Alright, pry bar time.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job?
Yep.
The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by going...
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
This orange machine is
Heroic?
buzzing like an
Oh,
old
jeez.
submarine. It has a
Okay, physical
hand-cranked
instrumentation.
ice cream churner on
Right,
top
alright,
and
yeah.
an electric
Yeah,
freezer.
yeah. Okay, we need physical instrumentation. Okay, physical instrumentation. So I got just the stuff. Let me put my clothes on. Yeah, instrumentation. Come on, it's got to be something. Yeah, tank top. Fuck, we don't have that much actually. Yeah, we don't have the right gloves. Oh, man. No. Oh, no. Oh, the scarf. Okay, we take out the scarf. Can you be my dummy commie? Well, see, I would, but I'm a failed communist. I'm not a good communist. I'm a bad one. Yeah, I'm a bad communist. Okay, maybe this is maybe it's enough, but I don't know. 1. We got physical instrumentation 1. Oh, it's because one of our thoughts. It's this one, isn't it? Okay, stop. Pause. Three. Okay, so we got it up to 3.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Ah,
submarine.
jeez.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Okay, look, so we got better grip with gloves. But what if we got the right gloves for it? Yeah, what if instead of these, for those?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Yeah, because this chat is a hella classist society. Yeah, we're hella classist. We need a classless society in this chat. Everyone becomes mod. Yeah, everyone is a mod. But nah, you know, the way I do it is by making no one a mod. No one's a mod. Yeah, no one is a mod. So that way there's no class. Get back, I just had a thought about the Higgs boson yesterday, so I did some research and fell into a rabbit hole, kind of like how the Higgs field broke the geometry of the universe into this one. Ah. Well, I'm trying to break into this freezer. But I have low physical instrumentation, so we might fuck it up. All right. 8%. 8% is not looking too good. Come on. And go.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. Unplugging the ice cream maker will allow it to defrost.
But how long is that gonna take? Okay, let's unplug it.
2 cables are plugged
Black
into
one.
something close to you. Dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Okay, let's unplug the red one too, might as well.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, we're at 28. is better, but not much better. Alright, look, if we fail it, we can always level up. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I need a win. Give me a win. 28. 28.
Ice grows and howls
like
under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
But now the question is why? Why did they have to keep it frozen? And by like, is it at risk? Like, if I'm out here carrying it?
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Right? The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. They take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am curious, but like, it's not. Look, I'm afraid I'm curious about it, but if something were to happen, yeah, I'm not the expert here. I'm not the expert. Like, if something were to happen, my curiosity could fuck this shit up. No one being a mod makes you the dictator. No, because, like, I don't take myself that seriously. Bro, no one's a mod. Not even me. I'm not a mod. Yeah, I only ban bots. Better to have one man above you than a lot of men above you, I guess. A lot of men means more voices, more diverse opinions, and more moral clashings. One man's mind and wishes to be fulfilled with no consequences is only more dangerous. Yeah, but I don't take myself that seriously, though. Like, I don't see myself as a dictator. I don't rule like a dictator. If you guys come in and you say that if you guys... Look, if a bunch of people show up and they start saying, I'm dog shit, or they start calling me dog shit, then I'll stop. I'll stop and be like, you know, I never considered that. Let me think about it. Am I dog shit? Then I'll be like, nah, respectfully, I disagree. I don't think I'm dog shit. Sometimes I do, but you know what? It is what it is. So it's my mind and my opinion. But so is everybody else's. It's just one mind, one opinion. Before the Higgs field, everything moved at the speed of light and everything was the same, symmetrical. After the Higgs field gave the particles mass and weight, everything became asymmetrical. I mean, in stream, not IRL. He's a good dictator, I guess. Yeah, good dictator. Dire, a little dictator. Yeah, dick. I'll be dating my dick. Look, it's not even dictatorism. Like authoritarianism. Like, it's just like stream. Like, I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the stream. It's not being a dictator. It's just like, I have... Well, I guess technically it is, but... Look, with great power comes great responsibility. And that's what I do. I lead responsibly. To the best of my ability. Yeah, that's it. As best as I can. Oh, my bag. Alright, let's go. Look, I'm hella curious, but the thing is, if I start snooping now, I might risk fucking some shit up, and I'd rather not do that. We came here on a mission. Let's get the mission done. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. Is coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying. or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really?
He looks up at the ceiling.
Investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal? Why would I do that? Physical instrumentation? Yo, hello into the furnace. Kick it with your foot. It's kind of easy, I guess. Medium 10. We get a +1 for helping Suna. Whoa, let me put my this thing back on. I want to increase my chances.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Fuck, it didn't even help that much. Oi. Oi. Wait, does it not? Is it still at -1? Oh, because the scarf. There we go, +1. Right, how about now?
A thick layer of coal dust
72.
covers the furnace.
Let's go.
Coloring it.
Hello.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there.
Fucking embarrassing. It's just pretty interesting because if the Higgs field changes again, then everything will change. The whole symmetry of the world.
Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Alright. Look, we don't have time for this shit. As much as I want to investigate it, it is getting pretty late, and I'd rather go back to Suna, give her the thing, and then figure out the whole thing with the kids. Or at least just to go back and give her the thing so, so whatever happens is not on me. Because that's my biggest fear at this point. My biggest fear at this point is that if I'm carrying this thing and something happens, I'm going to fuck it up. We don't have time for this. We don't have time. But I do want to check out what's on this side. Oxman, just shut the fuck up. Nah, I think, look, he's raising a good point. I just don't think it matters. It's like, what do you mean it's gonna ruin everything? It's gonna ruin the symmetry of the world. It's like, what obligation? What obligation does the world have to be symmetrical? It's like symmetrical, asymmetrical. The world is the world. The universe is the universe. It's like, why? Why does it need to be symmetrical? Why does it need to be asymmetrical? Sometimes it just is what it is, not what we want it to be. It's like, well, why is one titty bigger than the other one? Why does one ball hang lower than the other one? Why does my dick lean to one side instead of the other side? Symmetry is overrated. Okay, a cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Yeah, who gives a fuck whether it's symmetrical or asymmetrical? It is what it is. Not what it wasn't, not what it isn't. Where the hell am I? Holy shit. Okay, we're back on this side. Nice. Full circle. Alright. We got more investigating to do. No time to stop. Come on, Watson. We gotta go deliver this filament. Yeah. And then by then it'll be nice and... Wait, what? This is different. There's something down there. I was just down there. Also, these guys are gone, but I found a bowl. Found a bowl for them. Okay, let's go. Hurry. We're almost done. Our final mission. Our final mission for the night, and then we can go home. Come on, Kim. One step closer. One step closer. Progress. This door is closed for today. Time to put it to the kid. Yeah, time to put the kids to sleep. Put the kids to sleep. Yeah, it's past their bedtime. Or the church is this way. Whew. The same address as the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Yep, the anomaly. Alright, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, I mean, the universe will stop existing if this happens. It wouldn't, though. I hope. Probably wouldn't. What? We don't need a universal existential crisis by your nerdy rabbit hole discovery. Nerdy rabbit hole discovery. The thing is, it doesn't matter, because, like... At least I don't think so. Nothing will change. It's just how we think about it will change. Okay, about the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Okay, we have the production schedule. Okay, so I brought you the filament. Give her the off-site copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Yeah, she takes the filament, inspecting the metallic tape on its side. What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer core, ready to close the door. Okay, what are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
She presses print.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
No way.
This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Play it cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Step back. No. Something's very wrong. Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
She suddenly says, rising her ink-stained fingertips. Where?
Hold on.
She looks behind the keyboard now, tapping in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She murmurs. She clocks up her typing speed. Oh.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist in the air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She lets out a celebratory laugh.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Nice.
Great job.
Oh my god, I mean, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch. I mean, we knew that already, but...
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
All right.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Okay, interfacing.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Wait, which one's the third?
Thanks.
Look, we're already here. Let's finish this quest. Would these wires work as contact microphones? Ooh. Good question.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still.
Please check the link I sent real quick. The modern day technology has allowed us to see what's inside. What's in your dreams, Dyer? There's no escaping it. You motherfucker. I'm not showing this. I'm not showing this. Motherfucker. Find out.
Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Focus.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Right, move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
All right, leave. Dude, I love this. It's some sci-fi shit. All right, what now?
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, move the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
All right, so why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Dude, same. All right, isn't it gonna be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know.
She stares at
Be anything.
She stares at the heart of her computer.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make?
Oh, jeez.
How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. Look, you're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
She rubs her face. Look, it's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Yeah, say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not.
She says.
Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Yeah, what do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception. Legendary. Put on the headphones. Okay. Perception. Boots. Okay, perception. No, it's a -1. No, there's nothing else. Damn. All right, I mean, that's all I got. I guess it's already a high 7, so We got a good chance. Good chance here. I think the hole is just pale. Yeah, but why is it there though? So it's part of the pale, but why is it there? And the thing is, it's just too many questions. It is pale. It is part of the pale, but why is part of the pale seeping through? And why is it seeping through here? And how is it seeping through here?
Yes, what is it?
Let's try it. Even 58.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Conceptualization also failed.
Well, did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
No. I'm not done yet. Nope. No. We can't give up. Not like this. Okay, perception. Level up. Accept. Okay, there's something else. Something else we can do. Yeah, that's -1 perception. Don't need that savoir-faire. -1 shivers. Nah, come on. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Because we also need conceptualization. It's not just perception for the role. We need some concept. The jacket. Guys, I'm locked in. I'm locked the fuck in. Okay, that's all we got for now. Okay, what about the clipboard? Empathy. Okay, if we use speed, speed gives us motorics. Perception falls under motorics. I know I said I give up drugs, but like, am I that desperate? Am I that desperate that I'm willing to break my streak? Wait, did you even say goodbye back? Wait, you were actually leaving? I thought you were joking. Yeah, I thought you were joking about leaving. Look, if you're actually leaving, goodbye. Yeah, if you're staying, you know, thank you for staying. Thank you for staying. Thank you for enjoying your stay. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, but look, read what I said. Okay, I mean, it was kind of said that the Pale is caused by history. Maybe something failed that much, so it created Pale. Like, the whole city is a failure. Maybe more than everything else, so of course it created Pale. So maybe the Pale doesn't cause the failures, but the failures causes the Pales. Okay. But how? And why? How and why? How and why?
Yes, what is it?
Let's try it again. 72. Pretty good chance. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Still nothing. Sauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Come on. No. No, come on. No, come on. No. God damn it. We can't lose hope. We can't fucking lose hope. I should have done the drugs. Bro, my perception is maxed out at fucking 8. It's at fucking 8 and I still couldn't hear it. We're gonna do this. Like, after everything. Seems to be the nature of this world, I guess. It's not good enough. The prayer book has been left open. Excerpts of the Paracarnassian Litany of Love. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is patient. Love is kind. All right. Look, it's getting late. Let's get back to the whirling rags. We tried. Look, tomorrow will be another day. See, now that my perception is up, I'm seeing all kinds of things. Is that money? Full of holes. Could be the posts. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Whoa. It does. Holy shit, I'm finding all kinds of loot. Dude, this game is awesome. Hell yeah, brother. My perception is so good, I'm finding loot. Like, literally, none of this was here before until I maxed my shit out. Fuck yeah. We'll get more loot tomorrow. Today, I'm tired. I'm tired, Kim. We've been through a lot. I was really hoping for something. Anything. It seems to be the nature of this world, but it makes sense though. I just got that the pale is just meant to symbolize growing ignored problems. Growing ignored problems. I don't know. I think it's more than that, though. I think it's more than just climate change. A book, a primer for small kids. Look, I'll read it later. Yeah, something about the pale fascinates me. I mean, it's not only climate change. It's just problems that we ignore. Except we don't ignore it, though. Like, it's not... I think it's more. I think it's more. At least to me. I think to me it just means something more. Like, it's not as simple as, oh, problems we ignore. We refuse to accept these problems. Because, like, even when we're coping, right? When we're trying really, really hard to cope with something, it isn't because we're not coping to try to ignore a problem. We're literally coping to deal with that problem. That's what it means to cope. We're coping. I'm coping. I'm coping. Because I'm trying so hard to not accept failure. Because I'm afraid of it. I'm so afraid of failure and accepting that failure that I'm coping. I'm like making myself believe something that might not even be real. Unresolved problems. Except it's not really a problem, though. It's a reality. It's a reality. What makes it a problem is how I feel about it. Like, it's a reality that I'm gonna die. It's a reality that we're all gonna die. And usually, I'm okay with it. You know, usually if I'm living my life, if I'm happy, if I'm busy, if I'm occupied, I don't need to think about it. I don't need to worry about it. But sometimes there's that one split second where I really, really think about it. And it hits me like a ton of bricks. It's like I realize, holy shit, I'm gonna die. It's not a problem that needs to be fixed. You can't fix death. It's a reality you need to accept. That's what the pale is. After life, death. After the world, the pale. It's not a problem. It's not a problem until, like, it's only a problem when I can't accept it. So that's the critique of this mindset, I guess. We just overlook the problems because we can't do anything about it. It's unstoppable. But the pale isn't death, obviously. Except it is, isn't it? It's death, but not just individual death of one single organism or one single being. It's not the death of one single ideology. It's the heat death of the universe. That's what freaks me the fuck out. Like, it's not just the thought that I will cease to exist, that I will cease to exist. It's the thought that existence will cease to exist. Everything we've ever done, everything we've ever said, the universe itself will cease to exist. And there will be nothing. 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 No shadows, no fossils, no memories, no past, no present, just nothingness. All of it gone forever. In some ways, I feel like it's already happened. You know, like the universe has already ended. We're just playing. We're playing like a recording. The pale itself isn't death, it's dead ideas and hopes. Bro, after the world is the pale. What do you think that means? What is the world? The world is the universe. It's not just dead ideas and hopes, because at least with dead ideas and hopes, it's like you have the memory of them. But what if there is no possible memory? Like, do you know how, like, the tapes and disco, and it's like we store information. We store information on these things. We store information on CDs and tapes and vinyls. We store information on the cloud, on the internet, radio waves, bandwidth waves. It's like ghosts of the past. But after even that is gone, if information is gone, if all of it is gone, gone, all of it, not even memories, not even the memory is there. Okay, honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, even if it's a simulation or whatever, it doesn't matter, to be honest. It seems real to me, good enough. Yeah, in the moment, right? In the moment, while we're here, is good enough. It's good enough because it's all we got. You know, when we asked Joyce, what do you think of this reality? Or what was it? I forgot what we asked. It was like, no, I think he asked, what reality is this? That's what he asked. He asked her, what reality is this? And she responded with something so simple, yet so profound. She said, what do you mean? Like, this reality is our reality. It's the only one we know. That literally brought a tear to my eye. I didn't let it show. I didn't mention it, but it brought a tear to my eye because the same can be said about our life. What do you think about this life? This is the life we have. Not our, it's mine. Yeah, but we're sharing it together. That's what makes it our. You think your life is your own? You don't live it alone. You didn't come into this world alone. For better or for worse, we're all stuck together. At this moment in time and space, we're all here together. We all see each other. We all interact with each other. For better or for worse, this is the life we have. This is the reality we have. We try our best to make the most of it, to change it, to bend it, to try to like express ourselves through art, whatever that art is. You know, we change ourselves. We change our world around us, you know, from beginning, middle to end. And then when it's over, it's over. And at some point, the reality itself is going to be over. Debatable. What if everyone else is a product of my mind? So it's my reality. You perceive reality completely different. We do perceive it completely different. And because we perceive it differently, we act in it differently. In that essence, reality is only a medium. It's a medium. We are the artists. You perceive it how you perceive it, and that makes you create the art that you create. and I perceive it the way I perceive it, and it makes me create the art that I create. It's Sonder. It's Sonder. Maybe it's not the same reality. It's not the same perceived reality, but it is the same medium. We're interacting with one another. Like, it's just so fucking beautiful, man. So fucking beautiful. Yeah, but it's my medium, not yours. It's ours. That's what you don't understand. It's a group project. It's a group project. We're all making it. We're all making it. We're all breaking it. We're all a part of it. I see you and you see me. And because we see each other, we perceive each other's realities. Except, don't you get it? You're a part of my reality. I'm a part of your reality. We shape each other. We influence each other. Whether we like it or not. Like, whether we admit it or not. All of us, we're all interacting, influencing each other. But only I can perceive it. There's no confirmation of you even perceiving reality and not pretending to. But I am, though. Because it's Sonder. Again, I'm gonna keep bringing up Sonder. Because you see the way you perceive it? The way you perceive it? How can I know? You can't. The same way I can't know if you perceive it the same way. But I know you don't. Because it's Sonder. Sonder. Bro, do you know what Sonder is? Think of every single thought you've ever had. Every thought, every memory, every feeling as messy, complicated, intrusive. All 24 voices in your head, I have those same voices to varying degrees. The same fears, thoughts, feelings, perceptions, except they're different. They're different because your simulation is different from my simulation. But that sensation of simulation is the same. If I can't be sure you perceive this reality, yes, it's got nothing to do with it. What do you mean if you can't be sure? You don't need to be sure. It's like, it's Sonder. You don't think about it. You don't think about it because you're too busy stuck in your own reality to think about that. To think about the fact that someone else has that same reality. That's what it is. It's like empathy. You're too busy. You're too busy plugged into your own universe that you forget that other people have that same universe within their skulls. It's like when you go into a group chat and you start talking about like, oh, well, I went here and I did this and I did that and blah, blah, blah. You just start yapping. You just start yapping about all the things that you've been doing and you forget that there's other people. There's other people that have been doing things as well. You start yapping about your own feelings and you forget that, wait a minute, other people also have feelings. It's like when you hear a song and you love it, and then you meet someone else who also loves that song, but there's a part of you that's jealous. There's like a little jealous part of you that's like, no, I love this song. You don't love this song the way I love this song. You don't love this band the way I love this band. Except they do. They do. Not to the... Maybe they do similarly, but also differently. You're just too selfish to accept it. Because you selfishly want to believe that you are the main character center of the universe. And while that might be true for you, it's not true for everybody else, because everybody else is the main character of their own universes. That is Sonder, recognizing that you are singularly yourself, but so is everybody else. Singularly themselves. I don't think of it that way. Yeah. It's alright. At the end of the day, I'm just a funny guy. I'm just a funny guy on your phone. No, I'm not real. Yo, Lena. Lena and Morel. Look, Lena, didn't I say I'd bring him back?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
8-eyed terror-torn time.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Looks badass.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Oh, come on, I got time.
Ramblings? Nonsense.
Nonsense.
Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Most precise I've ever heard. Yeah, but I forgot the concept. Okay, I don't actually believe all that. I don't know why I was saying that. That's all good. You did in the moment.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
I love arguing. What can you say? Yeah, devil's advocate.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear.
A child?
Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Dude, I love Morel. Like, at first he was like, oh, the fucking cops. But then we got to know each other, and now he's like, you know what? He's a friend.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer.
She starts.
I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this? How old were you? No, what happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me.
She looks at you.
After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me.
She chuckles.
Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Oh my god. He looks at her with admiration, getting a wide smile on his face. Damn, it's kind of romantic. You know what, Kim? What do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Yeah. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
All right, I think we can talk to her some more later. The thing is, we got other business to attend to.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Yeah, of course. All right, so... so I checked out the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Exactly.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Maybe, but I won't.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. A deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
What?
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands. Okay. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Ooh, we're doing pretty good. It says insulted morale, but I didn't mean to, bleh. Wait, enthusiastic about phasmid. Something up with the trap. Insulted morale. Kuno's a hooligan. Look, we got a really good chance. Really good chance. If I fail this, it's gonna be a goddamn miracle. Right, develop an alternative theory about the missing locust.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Look, I'll talk to the little gremlin, see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Juvenile delinquency.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
No problem.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Punk-ass Gary.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Yeah. All right.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
All right, we gotta get going. There's more stuff we gotta do though. You were saying, but I got that idea from an anarchist piece of imagining another world. I don't remember the whole thing, to be honest, only the concept of everyone around a person is imagined by the said person stuck. Like the person has full freedoms and the freedom of taking their own life because for all they care, everyone around them is imaginary. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's one perspective, definitely. So that's like one side of it. Like imagining that everyone else is imaginary. That's like one side of the spectrum, but the other side of the spectrum is like Sonder. Like they're not imaginary. They're just as real as you are. And I think that's the one that I stick to because I think that's where that's like the source of my empathy, you know? The source of my empathy is realizing that everyone else is just as real as I am. Like, if I think I'm really very, very deep, right? If I think my soul is so, so deep, then I gotta imagine, yeah, so is everybody else's. Like, everyone's soul is deep. It's just a matter of, like, how much are you willing to admit? Yeah, I think we all think deeply, but we're kind of afraid to admit how deeply we think. Is we're afraid of being judged. We're afraid of being ostracized. It's like we're afraid of being honest, like 100% truly honest about the things we feel and the things we think, because we don't want to get judged. Yeah. But I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. You're right, we gotta talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
Okay, first things first, about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real.
There you go, 20.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, anyways, also, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
The man takes a stuffed bird. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great school by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
No problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Exactly. See, I'm glad you get it, Kim.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
All right, goodbye. Yeah, also, I'm gonna sing karaoke. Hope you know that. Hope you understand. You understand, right, Gart? I am gonna sing karaoke. Anything else before we leave? Oh.
You see a heavy steel door with a
Nah, nothing. Also, did you see that? Gary said, you gotta be careful about what you say these days. Yeah. You got that right. You got that right, Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Wait, the stalker started to write us? Like, not her, us? Fuck.
I mean, officers.
Look, 'cause none of this shit is important. It's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we've got everything we needed. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, what's he saying? Wait, do we have a... It's all about money, you know? Alright, nothing. Yeah, I'm guessing nothing much has changed here, and then what if we talk to him again?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah, we need more composure. Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Gendarme. You know what I want to see? So, yeah, sing karaoke. You need to sufficiently track your tape. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. We got it. People, wait. The cafeteria manager. Right,
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
so the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena?
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Sus.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Yeah, there's something else I want to ask.
Yes?
I want to ask about karaoke. Damn it. Alright, goodbye. I guess we haven't unlocked it yet. Look, it's getting really, really late. Let's just call it a night.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you...
Dude, we only saw her on day 1 and then not again after that. It's a bit weird. A bit weird, wouldn't you say? Oh, but you got the concept? Yeah, wait, what? What concept? You mean about like how everyone around us is imaginary? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, good night. Good night, Kim. Yeah, I get it. It's just, it's a matter of perspective. Cool concept, I thought. I mean, I guess, but it's like... Not that I actually believe it. Look, it's interesting, but it's, yeah. I go back to Sonder. It's like probability. Like, what's more likely? What's more likely? Am I the only real human being in this imaginary simulation? Or is having that thought an inherent part of the simulation? Like, are we all like do we all have that same thought? Right? It's kind of like that. Like, I don't know. It just feels highly unlikely. Yeah, maybe that's the word.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Yeah, I think I got nothing else. Yeah, I got nothing else. All right. It's been a long day. Time to go to sleep. Let's hit the hay.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby.
Thoughts, baby.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Yeah, that's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time it won't fail. Nah, like in the grand scheme of things, this shit is boring. Nah, forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure. I am very boring and apolitical and sleepy.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's strictly business now.
Just another thoughtless vessel, plowing the grey seas of every day.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
I like the sound of that. Here we go again. Politics is a way for us to perceive reality together, though? Yep. It is. Just not tonight. Not tonight, baby. Look, I'll fuck you some other night, but not tonight. Alright. You know, I was really curious about the perception. If we max out on perception, we could find more loot. You know what? Maybe we'll save that for once we get out in the world. For now, let's stick to our usual loadout. The hat. Trying to think, which ones are better? Encyclopedia, but I think we're fine with encyclopedia. I think I do want... Because what other hats do I have? Reaction speed. Logic always comes in handy. Yeah, I like the composure jeans. Yeah, the boots are pretty sick. But then the composure. Oh, we got the composure pants. And then for the shirt. Actually, I kind of like that one because it's conceptualization. But then again, this one has double. You get more shivers. Wait, okay, where are we at now? Okay, conceptual 6. Shivers is at 6. 6, 6. Nah, but it's double. Minus authority, who cares? And then for the gloves, interfacing, because why not? Okay, let me get my my trash bag. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, but there was something we could interact with, because there we go. Tape, smallest church in Saint Son. The tape you found from the shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in Saint Son written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. We gotta get a boombox from the pawn shop.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. A pawn shop.
Yep. Okay, and then this book. A primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
All right, flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
All right, let's do a few. Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Okay. I thought it was going to be things like apple. Apple, bug, cat.
H is for homeboy.
Homeboy.
I is for econ. J is for Ura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
All right, yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Wait, in what is called the IL, the international language developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. All right. Well, we learned. Cool. Dun bum 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 dun 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 bum dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 dun. Yeah, I get it. So it's day 4.
The door is closed.
Bum, bum, bum. With or without you. Good morning, Kim. Let's talk to this guy again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Well, you better believe it. Believe it, bucko. Nah, whatever. I don't care. Nice jacket. Okay, can we retry? Composure? Probably not.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah, goodbye. With or without you. With or without you. You know what? Now that I have my my badge, I can actually... Right, okay, so what do we do today? What do we do today? Okay, so you got the jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, come on, let's go, Kim. No time. No time to waste. Wait, who the fuck are these guys? Hey, yo, hey.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says a young man with piss ear written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
He agrees.
A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
He steps in.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
He turns to his companion.
Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Yeah, who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Oh, you know what? Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
I know who that is.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Dude, they know Cindy? I know Cindy. I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Look, I'm old. I call everybody a kid.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Ah. I just wanted to talk about music. Nah. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Just jokes.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
I don't really give a fuck. Not gonna lie, I don't really give a fuck. Alright, sure. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Alright, so your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Psycho and vicious? That's what it's all about?
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Yeah, I heard that.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde disagrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Alright, enough about the skullery shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yeah, do you know anything about the murder that took place there? Or here?
Murder?
Yeah, a man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirlingen Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable.
Alright,
Buck and I appreciate your effort, though.
Anyways, who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
What kind of cop are you? No, you don't know? No, I really don't. Really don't know.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Alright, what's with the jackets?
What about them?
Yeah, what does your jacket have? His ear written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person.
It's your name.
Even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Oh, you do like piss?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Ah.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Interesting. So he's saying, because he's saying, the Grand Piper is slowly moving towards basing the economy on it. Attention. So is he saying the economy is going to be based on attention? Or is he saying the economy is going to be based on his jacket? Or on piss? What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Nah, you lost me there.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
All right, what about you? Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one.
Ah.
For so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Okay, that's a terrible metaphor. Wait, so you have to blow up the lake to get all the fish? Wouldn't blowing up the lake kill the fish? Wouldn't blowing up the lake just like render fishing meaningless?
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Oh, so it's not about the fish. It's about the lake.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Sticking your dick into the void. You know what? I've actually done that. There's a church. Church not that far from here.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
That there are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss-eater or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the strongest man.
Yeah, you know what? That works. Yeah, that works. I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Exactly. Buddy cop adventure. Let's go.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Wait, we can ask for the jackets? Half-light. Can we do it? All right. Half-light, half-light, half-light. Let's do it. You know what? I'm gonna need to commandeer those jackets. You know what? You sold me on them. They look so fucking cool. I need them. Yeah, half-light. We don't have much half-light here. Yeah, basically none. Shit, that was it. Just that one jacket. Oh wait, also I forgot. Yeah, we gotta continue that one.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
All right, 42. 42%. Let's try it. Come on. It's our first roll. First roll of the day. Let's start off strong. Nice, strong. Nice and strong.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings.
He pauses.
I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Whoa!
You boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have those skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
The young man before you was scared out of his mind. Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
He looks around the plaza. People are noticing him now. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Nice. Turn to Kim. Yeah. So we can actually give him the other one. Nah, so all right. Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss-eater kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Ah, come on, why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Look, still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Ah, come on, Kim. You can't say that with absolute certainty.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right?
Exactly.
And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
So generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Actually, you guys fucked yourselves, little guy. I'm just gonna say, you guys fucked yourselves. That's awesome, though. We actually fucking did it. Wait, where are they? Wait, I really have both? That's lame. It is pretty badass, though. Fuck the world. Hell yeah. Sorry, I still speak with the guy I met on that dating bot long ago. He just texted me about some stupid ass shit. Needed to talk. Nah, so good. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, check out my new jacket, though. What do you think? This because it says the other one. Not drooling. Alright, maybe later. Right now we gotta stay alert. That was funny though. That was really funny. Really funny, really enjoyable. Alright, let's find the lorry driver, because I do want to talk to Joyce. Because now that I have my badge, we can talk to her about more detailed things. Yeah. Yo, what's up, bruv?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Alright, I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
At first you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile. Alright? You know what? Just tell me which one's her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Alright, so who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Hmm. Alright, so who's...
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peones?
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
Wow.
Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Alright, say nothing.
You're not peonies.
He says...
You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Okay, I see what's going on.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Dude, motherfucking Kim.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
This is awesome. I love this. We're doing detective work. Okay, he got some fuck-ass problems. That guy... Oh, one guy invited me over. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to buy. Oh, we're going to cook, and what if I don't like his food? Stupid ass problem. Oy. Okay, our chances aren't looking so good right now. I gotta put my jacket on. Wait, give me a second. Allow me to change my clothes. My new jacket. So what was the other thing? Wait, but this one... Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, that barely helps. Boy. Oh, this is bad. Not to alarm you, but this is bad. Damn. Alright, well. Yeah, between this one and that one, this is my best bet. It's my best bet, but shit. Still not so good.
Alright, something Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Okay, 42. Come on. It's my second roll. Second roll of the day. Second roll, come on. Second roll, luck. Come on, and roll.
Men like this only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Alright, show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller.
I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand?
Fucking homo cop.
Goddamn right. You goddamn right I'm a fucking homo cop. And you know what? You look like you got a fucking sweet ass. You got the sweetest ass on... You're the fucking belle of the ball, and I'm fucking frothing out the mouth to get a taste.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
One last thing. You got a smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat face.
Yeah.
He needs it after listening to his garbage.
You know what? Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
But I really need it.
That's too bad. It's all done for.
Bro, just fucking take it. Focayara.
What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
This is lame. The one time I actually agree with electrochemistry, it's like, come on, I really did want to snatch it. Just say, you know what? I just fucking shook him down for information, and just a fucking sprinkle. Just a sprinkle on the sandwich, just fucking snatch that shit. It's my fucking cigarette. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piss. Fucking pissant. Whatever. Okay, if I'm the guest, I'm expecting the person inviting me to be my personal slave. Yeah, sounds about right. Same.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the...
Not bad. $1.40. Wait, are we good? Yeah, we're good on heels. Alright, so we got the female lorry driver's cab. Cab, more or less. You know what? I kind of want to... We've been here a couple of times, but I think if we increase perception... I want to see if we see things differently. We got the perception boots already, but what if... Like, I shouldn't be nervous. You should be nervous. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, no, wait, this is a pretty good time. Inland Empire and Volition. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, where the hell is it? Perception? I thought I had more. Was it really just the boots? Yeah, it's kind of lame. Well. All right. All right. Get past the monument. The thing is, we might have to get on the other side. Yeah, it's gonna be on the other side. Oh, come on, Kim, no time to waste. This is it. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek through the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Right, try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Right, how are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really? You sure about that?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
All right. You know what? I agree.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the...
Actually, wait a minute. What if I, because we have this one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Yeah, look.
Overhead. It's seen better days.
So it's +1 because we have the giant multi-tool, but it's still pretty low. Alright, because we gotta get my other stuff. It's instrumentation. Okay, I forgot what it was. I wish I was better at remembering like what gave you what. Literally every time I gotta go 1 through 1 just to be sure. Wish there was a better way to like to group it. Yeah, the tank top. Oh shit, but you know what? But this one has instrumentation. So I guess it's about the same. So it doesn't matter. I think that's all I had. We took the scarf off. Yeah, that's all we got. Damn, it's already so late. I have funny thoughts. William. Yeah, it's so late. You like to kiss your biceps sometimes? Bro, what am I, 12? No, I don't. Yeah, I used to do the... Maybe like a long time ago. Not that I do it. I would never. Look, it's alright, man. You can do it. You're young. You're young, it's alright. But at some point, yeah, you get too old and it's like, nah, no need. No need to kiss my biceps. That's a young man's game. Just asking. You know, it's been a while since I've done it, but now that you mention it, I might start doing it more. Just because it does remind me. Reminds me of my youth when I was a young lad. A young wee lad. You know, kissing my biceps in front of the mirror. Yeah, I might do it again. I'm bringing it back. We could drink. Fuck it, let's try it.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Wait, not kiss? Just lick? Not that I lick them either. Haha. Oh.
Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
Really? Hit again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning...
He smashes it into the window.
Oh, thank God.
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
So no? Yeah, also no. I mean, like, I feel like maybe I did a long time ago. Like a long time ago, but like not recently. No, not recent. Recently, no. I haven't kissed or licked my biceps.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Granate number 5.
Granite number 5. You study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster.
Oh, wait.
She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
And isn't it always, what happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
All right, enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
It's just salty from what I've heard. Yeah, it's pretty salty. All right, examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to
Interesting.
work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Yeah, what about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
He stops, coughing awkwardly. Raise
What?
your eyebrows.
I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
All right, all right. So why would you need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
He flicks a switch
This
on the
is
radio.
all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Wait, that's what UKV is. UW, UKV.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
All right, is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
All right, what else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
We'll get to the cover in a bit. Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh, for more traction. It also explains the footstep.
Sandpaper adds
extra grip. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Had to be. The covering for her. Could she also be the victim of the rape? The missing eighth Hardy. Yeah, the missing eighth Hardy here.
Looks like her, yes.
Okay, first the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Now we know for certain who is the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Modernez. Looks around suspiciously. See, but then again, do we think... I feel like there's no way, right? There's no way the Union doesn't know about it. It's like an open kept secret. It's what Joyce told us. Yeah, Joyce told us it was like an open secret. But you know what? Yeah, let's not make any assumptions just yet. I'm just watching. Thanks, Ox. I appreciate it. Not falling asleep, though? Gotcha, yeah. I hope. And even if you do, look, I'll sing you a lullaby. But I can? Wait, you can sleep? Yeah, it's like a nice stream to fall asleep to, honestly. Very sleepy vibes. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one, because it's similar to what Joyce told us, but we don't know. We can't say for certain. But I'd be very, very surprised. I'd be very surprised if Everard Clare, the leader of the Union, had no clue about this stuff.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
You write something down.
Finish with the lorry.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Wait, also, you said that I'm your longest subscriber? I mean, I don't know. I don't know for a fact. Don't know for a fact. Because I have people who, followed for a long time, but they weren't, subscribed for the whole time that they followed, Another contender would probably be Beatra. But then again, I'm not sure. Not exactly sure. But you might be. You might currently have the title. Okay, peel the cover off the passenger seat.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Bonne prise? Not a command? Yeah, not a command. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn, and fold it into neat squares. Okay, fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called
881. I know
881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
There's an X.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Hold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox. Old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
See, this is what I love. It's like it's getting to a point where it's like, oh yeah, I know that place. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, I know.
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of surface tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock, by the lake.
Smuggling tunnels.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow. their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
The octopus.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti. That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Alright, who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Alright, return the stack of papers.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Check the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Petit Feric is like a highway, yeah?
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
It's the radio.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. Interesting. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else. Really, there's nothing else? Huh? Surprising. Okay, pushing the pull-out toolbox, I guess.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest, you close the rusty old lorry.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
He steps away from the lorry.
Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah, let's strategize. I'm surprised we didn't think of anything. What, is my encyclopedia too low? Really? Nothing? Nothing from you guys? Interesting. Alright, what is it, Kim?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Right. Sounds like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yeah.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Oof. Isn't that scary?
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
What about the movie posters? Will the RCM open an investigation into this? Now, I want to ask this one. So it turns out this is connected. This is connected. What? Turns out this is connected to the Union?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Yeah.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Alright, what about the movie posters? How do they factor in all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there. Especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more. Okay, would the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Alright.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Let's go. We got business to take care of. We got business. Business. The world keeps turning. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, for my next point, I want to retry perception. Okay, let's go with Joyce first. Or actually, we could go... yeah, Joyce first, then the Hardy Boys. Joyce, Hardy Boys, and then we go back. So, do want to check the pawn shop. Pawn shop, get a boom box. Also, talk to C. Lang. Because I want to see if we can get something that'll help us with perception. If we can get like an extra little boost. And you know, you never know. Might put us over the top. Yeah, might put us over the top. Oh, you know what? While we're here, quick check. Wait, hey, officer, got a minute?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
All right.
57.
In the cabin, you...
Also, Tommy wants to talk. What is it, Tommy? Hey, officer, got a minute?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Wait, so you did know something about who's smuggling drugs? Or no, look, let's keep it low-key, low-key. No, no trouble, she's gonna be fine. Yeah, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
Yeah, look, I don't wanna... You know? You know. What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Lahom. Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken.
Ah.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
All right, interesting. You have another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh, we can do conceptualization. He's a poet. Hit him with your very best, verse. I kind of want to try this one. Like, what do you see in his eyes? But we haven't upgraded my empathy, so it's probably not going to work. Also, we can't because we're maxed out anyway. All right. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Look, it's pretty high already, but I'm a little worried. I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, conceptualization. I know it's yeah, the shirt, jacket. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 2 points. That's already 2 points right there. All right, we got this.
Still here, stuck in this damn
97.
jam, my man.
Let's do it.
What's up?
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop.
They're more often into fists than rhymes.
Ah.
Let alone honesty in verse.
No joke, man. Fuck the police.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long sigh.
If you say so, officer.
Yeah, come on. All right, you got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
Oh.
Some of the other drivers do, though.
Wait, he's literally
There's still a few
smoking.
around, waiting for the...
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Yeah, bro, you're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
All right, that's all for now. Bye. Okay, maybe the last one. Shouldn't have gone for that last one, but it was funny. It was funny. Totally worth. Totally worth. Honestly, no joke, man. Fuck the police. Wait, aren't you a cop? Yeah, exactly. That means it's more true. It's more true than not. Also, come on, Kim, be cool. You know I don't mean it. It's for the meme. Okay, have some fun. Laugh. Live. Oh, we have the bull. The bull. Oh, we call it ball. Ball.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Bull. Yeah, I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
What's it for?
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Look, I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thank you.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
A legendary composure. We could try it. But after this. Alright, so is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty.
Yeah, it's...
Where did you find her?
Should we tell him? Yeah, well, look, I trust him. I think he's all right. So in the basement there, point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here.
Exactly.
Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Wait, really? The ammunition? Interesting. Okay, I want to try this one, but after I, because it's composure. Yeah, it's composure, we can up it. Because we already got the pants. We got the pants. I think I had, shoes. Yeah, these. Oi. Oi. Your jacket? No? That's it? Why do I always overestimate, like, how much shit I got? Like, I'm always like, oh, we're bound to have something. And then it turns out, actually, no, we have nothing. Man, I fucking suck. Alright, there we go. +2. +2 is better than nothing. Yeah. What if we talk to Renee? What's his deal?
I have really outdone myself.
Takes a bite out of a sandwich.
This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Damn.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Holy shit, actually, yeah, we haven't talked to him, like, properly. You mentioned Jean-Marie Bellew. Who was that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Jenny.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. Alright, so you both knew her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
No way.
She was René's first girl
Oh, shit.
back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Ah, shit. He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. You not intervene? No, just look, easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
And I was about to say, yeah, it's probably... Look, it's old business. So Gaston is unfazed by the outburst.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Ink on a dress?
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
He turns to you.
Officer.
Alright, so what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh, damn.
It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died.
He sharply
No
feels the
use
silence.
sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed.
His partner finishes.
Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us.
Nah.
The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
I think she was lucky. But why do you think she was lucky to have both of them? You know, it's like, why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get
Oh
married.
my god. Nothing wrong with weighing your first options. That's a bit odd. Women, right? Women. Look, it's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Technically,
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy.
he says with heavy resentment.
Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
The pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Alright, so tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Can I have a bite of that? I'm not going to ask that. Because if we say we talk more...
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life.
Nah.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Yeah, so what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you women. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
Champagne socialist.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
His cheeks turn red.
I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
That's not true. He writes for La Fume.
He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Yeah, look, he writes for La Fume. La Fume. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
His eyes are furious.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Ah, so how do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers.
He says solemnly.
I taught these boys human studies and
What?
history in the gymnasium.
He was their teacher.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Alright, so are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Wait.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Rene's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that.
He frowns.
He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble.
He continues.
Even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
All right, so what are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly.
Yeah, writing. I knew it.
Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words.
I knew it. He writes for the La Fumée. I knew it. G. Martin. What kind of things do you write for him, even though I already know?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everhart and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
So are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
You need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Come on, you.
The carabiner closes his eyes, like he's never going to open them again. All right, well, okay, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
So if you ask about the Union...
Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
Include.
No, thank you. For being
No, I think we're done. I don't want a bite of a sandwich. But the salami was different, because, you know, salami. But his sandwich, let the old man have his sandwich. Okay, for composure, because I have, This was the pants. Shoes, pants. That's all we got.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
58. All right, let's try it. 58. Let's roll.
As Rene turns from you to
Yes.
his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
All right, look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravo. And the setting sun. Point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects. Not for killing babies? Oh, come on. Not for raping women? For bravery. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
So did you? I don't know the reputation of anything. Yeah, so did you?
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Do I have time? Yeah, so what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle, thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
You can. It's very asinine.
Yeah.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. Blood path?
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh, jeez.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my
Oh.
leg and shattered my knee.
He passed his right thigh. Alright, then what happened?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
The fléau du chevaux. Horses.
The bane of horses.
Bane of horses. Leo. Interesting. Flea. I see flea. Fleo. It's the bane. Yeah, dude. Fleas. Fleas are my bane.
When I came to, it was all over.
He continues.
It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Law. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. Nah, come on. That's no dink. That's a fighter. What are these? What the fuck are these options? Okay, that's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that.
He shakes his head.
13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
See, I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. Because it's like... It really is. It's just... honor. It's honor. That's all it is. Honor. Like, agree, disagree. You know, Drisson. Drisson was his commanding officer. He did what he's supposed to do. I mean, Renee. Yeah, sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled
7
over
kilometers.
7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant.
Holy shit.
That was.
See, that's what I'm fucking saying.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back,
What?
he still managed to
Nice.
murder 3 rebels on his way.
See, that's badass.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
I mean, because no common motherfucker can do that. For 7 kilometers? Yeah, look, we'll go with this one. Look, hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong.
He chuckles.
I'm a man of peace, And these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself.
Oh, what?
Certainly not to me.
Ah, come on.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Honestly, impressive. Quite impressive. Like, it's like a gun, right? Like, a gun is a gun. A gun is impressive because it's a gun. But it is regrettable. Like, sometimes who's holding it and where they're pointing it. So it's kind of like that. It's impressive. There's men like Rene who made Rivershaw great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer.
He points to the sun-shaped medal on Rene's chest.
They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
Yeah.
Oh no, you have to get shot.
He nods eagerly.
Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
That's war. It's a messy business.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Alright, so why do you despise Droussant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related.
Yeah.
That's it.
The nepotism. It's the fucking nepotism.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
Man-loving. He spits.
And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Fucking bullshit.
Whoa. Man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Alright, thanks for the story, Rene.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah. I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here.
He snaps.
It is not her death you are investigating.
Yeah, where was his photo? Wait, did we ask that already? I still have his photo. I could even sell it. I mean, I could give it back to him, right? Okay, so where was the photo of you two taken?
Revachol Fair of 91 in the Thorberg district.
His eyes turned to the sea.
The parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone. It leaves no room for doubt. So what happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
Oof.
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Akira tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues...
It gives Gaston a hateful look.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you.
He quickly glances at you.
You hurt her.
Yeah, it's the PTSD.
He
looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Rene with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
I mean, they're friends. The thing is that they fight, they argue, but at the end of the day, they're friends. They are friends. I'm not gonna lie. It's not worth it. Alright. Thank you for your time. We solved the case of the missing bull. But also, it was my own fault. You know, like a dumbass, I threw it into the sea. Man. All right, next order of business. Let's speak to Joyce. Yeah, I want to talk to Joyce before the Hardy Boys. Wait, huh?
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, looks like we got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
He adjusts his glasses. All right, man, but come on. It's our duty. We should fix things. Yeah, I like fixing things. Also, look, we're ready.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
All right, first thing, fuck the police. Ironic. I love you, Kuno. Nah. Mother of all walls? What shadow lies there, beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,050-year-old pictogram of a human being. Nah. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking! I kind of like this one. Something beautiful is going to happen. Is going to happen. Something beautiful is going to happen. Right? Like eventually. Yeah, let's try it. What was that? Nice.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
I like it. Something beautiful is gonna happen.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh yeah, that. I'm glad you like it. All right, let's go. See, now we can go talk to Cindy. She'll be really impressed. Hey, yo, Cindy! I did it! I did art.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah. His ear and Fuck the World send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
What happens if we give her their jackets? They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but...
She softens.
But their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. Yeah, skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Oh, shit. All right, catch you later, Cindy. Ah. All right, Joyce.
You're back.
Good. What can I help you with?
She
Not
looks-
an umbrella, I hope.
She looks-
I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat. She looks at the ripples of the water surface.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing. Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak. Yeah, neither do I.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Alright, so first things first. I found my badge.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Precarious.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Wait, seaweed drips from the badge in your hand? It smells of fish.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
Exactly.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
What?
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Dire.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Okay, so is she not gonna... Okay, I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Alright, so where exactly... Wait, where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
There we go.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Alright, so what was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale
Civil War?
with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Alright, tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
I fucking knew it. So her bosses were like, come on, Joyce, get some fucking results. Get some results. If you're not gonna get some results, we're gonna hire an assassin. That's who the Oranese man was. Yeah, momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
So it had nothing to do with Joyce. It was because of the union's demands.
Every worker...
A member of the board.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Okay, but did you feel like that you needed a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but
3 of them.
they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Wait a minute, but there was 3 of them.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Yeah, that adds up. It's consistent with what we've heard. Okay, what then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Okay, but where are they? For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
That's the guy who was asking. That's the guy who was walking around asking if anyone had heard anything. The guy with the earpiece guy.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the main cell.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
And then full-out war.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Jesus Christ.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Bro. I think confrontation is inevitable. Okay, this isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
She looks at you.
Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
God damn. Okay, yeah. So we got a lot. So what can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Yeah.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Mercenaries, basically. And these are pharmaceutical companies. Well, I know St. Baptiste is. Don't know about the rest.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Alright, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
All right, could you contact the company? Tell them to call... tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Jeez.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You know what? Yeah. So you said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't.
She tilts her head.
This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Okay, what did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Yeah, that's what we heard too, from Titus.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
What? Kim, we did hear about it. We just didn't get the... we heard about it, but not the details.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
That's crazy. Sunday night. Sunday morning, I woke up on the other side.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Okay, the real question is, who was this woman? We think it was a drug smuggler.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Alright, and this colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was? She's not gonna know.
Lely.
Lely?
His service name. A
Oh.
nom de guerre, most
Nom de guerre.
likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Alright, tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty,
Corty.
they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Phyllis DePaul, I think she's my neighbor. I think she was literally the woman we saw. She was Oranese.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury.
She nods.
That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Alright, where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out.
She puts her foot on the guard wire.
For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Yeah, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Dude, yeah. Logic 5 very high. Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader bad acting, didn't pass background check. He's the scab leader, isn't it? Alright, come on. There's no way. Look, no way we can lose. 97, really high? We can still lose though. Come on.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
So we gotta press him a bit harder.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
It's my neighbor. One must be the goon in an ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
She's poised and unperturbed.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder
Yeah,
keg.
powder keg.
Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
That's such fucking bullshit. Bullshit in the sense of like, because of her employer, she can't intervene on behalf of the Union. How about intervening on the behalf of peace? Maintaining fucking peace. Why is it like, oh, are you on this side or their side? Are you betraying us? It's like, bro, we're just trying to stop a fucking war from blowing out.
Your concern may be appearances.
Exactly.
Ours is keeping the peace.
Exactly. My fucking homie Kim, he gets it. Okay, one is probably in the building overlooking the roundabout, the whirling rags.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Yeah, practically. But there's a way, though.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin. Right, I had another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Look, they have all 7. They're missing the 8th one. I think they're looking for the woman.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Yes, I guess that's all we got. That's all for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, so now we can ask about the tattoos. Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute.
In silence.
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Okay, stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Wait, the stars? She points to the one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
That's cool. So what is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
No way. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol.
He
Those
says.
are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
Thanks to Dolores Day.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Seminoles Islands saw a recent
Yeah, it's
conflict.
military.
In Revachol, he was executed.
It's military. But that's cool as hell. Like, imagine keeping a map. Like a map on your body. And like tracking. Like tracking everywhere you've been through. Or everywhere you've been. Everywhere you lived. Or even just like everywhere you visited. That's dope as hell. Okay, maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Okay, who could tell me more?
His platoon members?
I thought so.
The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information? Not really. Yeah, not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Alright, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope, that's it. Thanks. Man.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher.
Yeah.
Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Or what about like a rock star, like a political rock star, drug addicted educator? Or like a rock star educator streamer? That's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop.
Disco cop.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
The game is afoot. Some kind of superstar. -2 logic? Oof. Okay, first, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. And the groupies in cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a Leonesque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Millon or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say, it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. We got two skill points. Okay, we're already working on this one. Wasteland of Reality. It's kind of nerfing my physical instrumentation. Rigorous self-critique takes 6 hours. Perception. We lose 1 perception for art degree, but what do we gain? Man, I wish there was a way of knowing. Some way of knowing what we gain. I kind of do like this one, though. Superstar. But if it ruins our logic, then what's the point? And if it's superstar shit, then I'm guessing we only gain, like, what? We gain, like, drama? I don't even use it. I'm guessing, like, art degree will We'll up our conceptualization. Yeah, but I don't even know. I'm gonna hold on to him for now, because, like, I just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I need. I only know what I want to be. Or I guess I know what I am. But what do I need to be? What do I think I need to be? What would I like to be? Yeah, I'm thinking. Actually, you know what? It's getting late. I think I'm gonna save. Yeah, we're gonna save the rest for tomorrow. It was quite the day. Quite the day. Like, it flew by. Again, it's 10 hours. 10 hours flew by like nothing. It was just whoosh. Bye, YouTube. Thanks for watching.